Hello.
Hello, everyone. Mwah. Thought it could be funny. Fun with shades. Remember, kids, take your drugs, meds. Okay, so we got our roads done last time. We got one truck to drive around a little bit. With the most important thing done, which is the gas station. And now now we need more fuel for both the gas station and then the powering of the factory itself. And as such, we shall move towards there, and so that we can then start producing all the other good things, namely the whole, projects parts, because we need those to enter the next phase in production. Now they got a tunnel there. Are they using half pipes? Well, now we gotta unlock those as well. So, no, you're the one making noise. Okay, so step one will be, of course, increasing the fuel production. So this thing is like barely offsetting the fuel costs, which is delivering the fuel. In making the fuel, so we need more. And then a bunch of that will be then used to actually make the power. I believe we have some crystals on it. Excellent. So we can at least pump out more oil from every well we have here. Now those two are impure. This one is normal, so this one is worth as much as these two. Now we've claimed this area already for like production, so let's make use of this one. We'll just pipe the output from here up to here. Yeah? Alright, good. I'm glad you'll agree. We should have a look at... There can only be one. Just looking at this, because this is all pretty much contained. Do 30 per minute, because we needed some for this one, right? Yeah, 100 of these, so we're making synthetic polyester fabric, because fabric, currently requires the mycelia, so we need the mycelia for that kind of stuff. But if we can make them for plastic, that means we can then automate production of things using these, such as, for example, the gas mask filters. And getting those produced and put inside a dimensional storage would be very, very handy. We need 100. We'll let that thing just keep running for a while. Oh, Mercer Sphere. Let's go grab that one then. There's a lot of slugs here. So who's guarding you? No one? Free sphere? Don't mind if I do. Yes. Yeah, and then we need to... Okay, let's try to sort of control ourselves, if only a little bit. Well, hello there, real Zamir. Deep indeed. How'd you like the shades, by the way? I think it's funny because they got green lenses. Yeah. Yeah. Well, greens are the covering, so they work well with the green screen. What? There we go. What? Who dares harm me? Fancy, aren't they? I like the zoom on demand. Yeah. Well, I know. I worked on it. I need more of those. More zoom positions. Ah, that's where you come. Oh, shit, sweet baby Jesus. For freedom. Take a few hits. Bugger. Now, we still have the body one. I can't remember. Was there like an armor I can get in this or something? There must be. I wonder what else goes in the body slot. Other than this sweet sexy thing. Yes. Yeah. The zoom function was very much inspired by and then also based on a device by Casual Elephant. And I want to do similar to him. I'm thinking about adding a subsystem where then it can zoom in like different quadrants. But currently, it only zooms on me. Because that's why you came here. You came here for, right? I can't be bothered to deal with those. Alright, now, you found the oil? Wasn't it somewhere around here as well where there used to be like a secret cassette or something? Am I completely confused? No, more so than usual. Going down for that one, where first we'll take this one from up here. This looks like there should be a beastie. There's like prime beast territory. I don't see one. So I'll just snag this one. Oh, there's one on the tree there as well. There's a lot of sluggies here. Get blasted right in the butt. There we are. The slugs of power. He-Man. Or aren't like many slugs like multi-gendered? So it'd be like She-Man. By the power of Slug Store. Grey slug. Whop, there we go. Get slugged. Oh yeah. Oh, that one just looks like a streak. Oh, it's funny. Someone had a wee bit of an accident, eh? Mm-hmm. Left a little oil streak. Oh, I'm so childish. And so I'll put you on number 7. Now, again, putting my miners on foundations is a choice I make. People don't have to do this. Everyone should always build their factories the way that pleases them the most. You okay, Robo? Yeah, you good. Just old man having heartburn. And get slugged. Beautiful, beautiful. That's less than amazing. Oh no, I built the thing underneath here, but I can't remove it. Oh well. Can't be helped. Do I have any... Yes. Hey there, Cobalt and Axe. Hope you're doing well. What is that? Ah, okay. Welcome on in. Oh, right, wait, no. There we go. Now you get to live. I think we're gonna do this with a 1 meter zoo power twice. Yeah, and then we put in just a good old ramp. How about you, Kobolds? You like my shades? They're not exactly new, but I like them. Yeah. They got a green film on them too, so they work well with the green screen. Perfect for our freedom factories. Now that we discovered oil, now we realize, yes, Fix It has brought us here to deliver freedom. Oh. Oh. That's one of the grasses got all gone. But I guess we took it down the entire tree. So then we can bring that pipe over and we can also climb up this pillar. Huh. Maybe this would be better. Yeah. It goes up there. By going across here, then we turn and we go that way. Yep, 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 yep. Going up the middle. The pipe is too long. Yes. I was hoping that would end up being straight. Nice. Yeah, there's Rob the Builder. Good morning to you. Let's see here. Beautiful, beautiful. And these are oil pipes. So we're gonna go with this one because it's dark gray. Rather than the full black. Or the full black can be a little... Yeah, sure. We'll leave the supports with the basic fix-it color. Yeah. There we go. Okay, your power comes in from behind. So would that be a good spot? Most acceptable. How'd you get on with the 45-degree corner blueprints in the end yesterday? I mean, they worked in the end. They need a little bit of manual tweaking. Nothing like just to finish them off, but other than that, no, they worked pretty perfectly. I can show them to you soon. Oof, too long. Something I was thinking about getting from... No, we're gonna need more concrete anyway, so I'm gonna go get some more concrete, and I'll drive there, and you'll get to see. We got our first truck on the road. It is bringing fuel from here to the gas station, and the gas station currently doesn't have any way to refuel anything else. So it essentially is just a drop off. Oh, right. So here with the fuel pickup. Fuel's being made, packaged, sent here. Truck comes and picks it up, goes around, drives back. Made a T crossing. Just make a proper 90-degree one as well. Switch over. There you go. This way. I can drink my coffee with the other hand. And now we're approaching the 45-degree. Thank you. Now, same blueprint. You're going one way and another. Truck's heading back. Yeah, it should be fine. So yeah, I needed to use some of these to fill in some of these weird gaps on this side. And similarly here. But I found it to be a little bit acceptable. And this one I needed to, I think, fill in afterwards, sort of manually. And... oh, no, it was this one, yeah. I needed to add... so we have some of this weird clipping, but it actually looks okay, because it looks like these triangles are sort of... they look almost intentional. And, oh, yeah, this one still has a gap here. Need to fill this hole up somehow. And I guess here we could try to use the whole concrete pole. Look at them go. Sweet, sweet fuel deliveries. But I was thinking I'm going to need one more. I'm going to need the Mark III blueprint machine, because I need one more tile to work with. So we can add those. Figure out how do we sort of standardize this corner. Because to place them, I then had to figure out like how to place a sort of tile and the end of the road here. Because if we look at here, so the blueprint ends here, and here starts the next one. Corner block 45 is here. Okay, apparently, yeah, there's either some overlap or... oh, no, this is things that's removed and built back, because I need to figure out how to place this. Because if I remember correctly, it's like I had one of these, like at a 45-degree angle, and then one tile sort of fit perfectly there. And then based on the tile here on the side, which would then have fit here... yeah, exactly. Because the middle of this block is... well, now it's not exactly how I can't remember exactly how I did it, but yeah. It's one of these where the corner of one tile determines where the other one is. So to flip it the other way around, I then first placed the sort of straight piece of road here, and then based on this one, I placed the 45 degrees to sort of face that way. Clean overall? Why, thank you. And now, break down this one. But now we have the road connection. Now we need to continue the road all the way down to the south, and then we'll add the SAM mine into the road network. One of these somewhere will be turned into another T crossing to head this way for the stuff that we're going to build here, and so on. But for now, it works. There's like the gas drop off. See, now mining and other things can fit beneath it just fine. And here we made a little, it drives in, does a little UE here, and it just brings fuel. My fuel production right now is very small. Hey, nice one. And then Yeah, this road can continue there. They can, yeah. Then we'll have similar stations here placed along this road, I think, and those will be the sort of actual gas stations where we can have gas station 1, 2, and 3. This one then feeds into them where we send the trucks in to get loaded or something. But there's nothing there ever. They're just getting fuel in there. That way, I don't have to worry about all the various stations having their own source of fuel. We'll just make sure that every truck has on its path has at least one fuel station stop where they come here just to get refueled and then get back on track to adventuring. But we came here for more concrete because, well, building on this road took a lot of concrete. And we still need to add a few tiles and then build more platforms and things on the other end. Bugger. Oh, right. We brought all of that with us as well. Did I have any sort of fabric ready to go? Nope. How much did I need? I just want to get this thing done so we can start making our own synthetic fabrics as well. Need 25. Biomass. See, we have grass. I know I have some wood. There you go. Biomass, biosays. Cinema concrete usage during road building was at 1200 PM per minute concrete factor. Yeah. Limited to 480 belts. Yeah, we're gonna be building so much more. You know, all in due time. Because currently it's just this thing, but I have these like big containers, and by the time, and you know, I get internally distracted. Yeah, I have been planning on making a more dedicated and stronger, more powerful concrete factory. I'll probably check the recipe. There we go. So we have 25. I might as well make some more. Because we need, I just want the synthetic fabric so I can also start making, automating the gas mask filter production. Nice. Polyester. You gotta love it.
Research completed. Polyester fabric recipe unlocked. Using polyethylene terephthalate, production of a lightweight and strong fabric can be automated. It has many of the properties of naturally sourced fabric and also amplifies body odor.
I mean, I guess technically they're not wrong, but that was still hilarious. Amplifies body odor. Stink harder, stronger, faster. I used to give concrete recipe that mixes silica with limestone. 88% return on limestone versus 33 you get usually with the base recipe. Yeah, I have... Let's see here. I think I have the wet one. That's an option. Now there's the fine concrete. Normally it's 3 to 1. Yeah, 12 to 10, so that'd be 1.2 to 1. And 6 to 4 with wet concrete would be easy because water is just infinite and free. If you just it'll just cost you power. Whereas silica will then need to be transported from place to place. So here we just have, like, even my current placement of a concrete factory, we could ramp it up because it's got water next to it. Sorry. I mean, we need concrete production for all of our building. We need concrete production for industrial, the encased beams, and I think other stuff later on as well. So yeah, with all of that, just gonna have to wait. First, we need the roads. Let's see here. So fabric. Yeah, polymer resin and water to make fabric. And that would probably be in a refinery. Because right now, yeah, we have the machine. Yeah, actually, this is good because we're gonna be making fuel. I'm gonna be making this fuel, just the basic fuel recipe, which creates exactly the polymer resin, and then we can have a bunch of that being turned into fabric. Excess goes into the mulching machine, and similar. And then we use these to make, then we have those fabrics turned into gas filters, somewhere. Ooh, there's a secret recipe for fabric. Oh, lovely. This one we still need a little bit of coal. So I think it's also with resin and water we can make plastic, inefficiently, but it's something we can use the resin for, and that way we can just do the best with what we got from the side products of our fuel production, because we need fuel for power, and then, well, fuel for the trucks. There you go. Now a few more filters. Tiny bit of coal in our pockets. Might as well make a few power shards. It'll save us a tiny piece of, floor space. There's something also we could research if with DNA capsules and steel, which was this one, expanded tool belt. So 500 steel and 4 DNA capsules. We should be able to do that now because we have finally got around to like spaghettifying a piece of giant freaking coal here, which means these factories are actually running kind of non-stop. Yeah, take it all. Take it all, friend. And not enough space in the inventoriums. You can have that one. And that coal. There we go. There we go. At least we got those done. Yeah, and equipment slots. You gotta love them.
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
Well, except for the ones that I harmed. But I guess that don't count. She's like, well, no, she didn't. Well, butt nuggets. Okay, cool. Well, we're on this side of the map, so now I guess the fuel part's gonna have to wait for a wee bit. There you go. Have some of that. What? Oh, that's why. No. There we go. So that's good, because that will help us. Because we need those for well, a lot of stuff, really. Ah. Can I build one of these? Yes. That also means... Nah, you know what? Sure. Because I'm just gonna go straight there, down there, to the cave there. That looks about right. Ah, nope, 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 no. Nope, it is correct. Oh, someone's in need of a wee bit of a spanking. There you go. Get spanked, boyo. Where's your friend? Time for them electro-steamed hams, friendo. Huzzah! And bees nuts. Oh, yep. Yeah, especially in buildings like these, so clipping into the like with the desert actually, yeah, the clipping into the sand is actually sort of okay because well, it just looks like it's been there for a while, you know. That's why I was okay with these stairs I built there, where some of the sand like just clipped in, and it just happened to clip in perfectly, so it looked like some sand had been like blowing in there. It hasn't been cleaned in a while, you know. Perfect. Hello, sir. I heard you were hungry for a spanking. Yoink. Say what you want about the locals, but they do love themselves a good spank, don't they? And there's the cave. I think I'm gonna pretty direct connection from here. Oh god.
Selfie hello.
Hey there, Selfie. Hope you're doing well. Now let's see. Here we go down. Slap down one of these here. Oh, there we go. Hope you're doing well, Sophia. And oh, I've been playing something called Wildflowers. That sounds interesting. Doing all right. There you go. Hey, doing good, doing good. Not enough sleep. And all that good jazz, but I've got new tires on my car, so that's nice. It was getting a little dangerous. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I love it. Look at that. Now it's looking like cohesively intentional. Oh, no. Well, we can't have that now, can we? But yeah, I've had having a leaking sort of wheel in the car for a while, trying to like to struggle, survive, get it all to work. But now then, finally, got around to having the money, the time, the resources needed for the new wheels. Excellent. Yeah, it is. Ooh. A lot of secrets in those trees. Oh, you... That's to help me to visualize how far you can go. Well, visualize it wrong, I guess. Just a little too far. Yeah. So somehow we're going to then connect our large road system, which we can see there in the horizon, over here. Now to get here, you would have to go... You can see these trucks and things driving up. Well, this one actually, we're going to drive along here. So it goes down through here. I'll probably have to do a 45-degree turn from here to here. Then like maybe a 90-degree turn here, or a T-crossing, and then we'll have some weirdness happening here. Yeah, 'cause this one needs some weird curving. For the cars to pass. Or we can maybe go just over here. We'll find out when we get there. Yeah, we just need to get a car sorta here. That height should be fine. Go through here, and then, yeah, get down here. Excellent. Which means me start zooping. Covering the world in concrete. Now I came back to here to like just pick up a little bit of concrete and show what I've built. And now we're doing something completely different from what I was sort of planning on doing. Whoops. That's how it goes, eh? All right. The agri spood and my circle of mining. I thought about using the mod cartograph to show the buildings on the map, like there in Satisfactory calculator.com. I'll show you the road network really nicely. I did not know about the existence of that mod, and that sounds amazing, and I might really have to then look into that one. So, the cartograph. Because I mean, that's something I've been complaining about, the fact that the map doesn't update anything. Like, why not? Of all the quality of life and other updates they're putting in the game, why not that one? There. Wrote it down. A roadmap, yes, please. Yeah. Because it's annoying because, I build things here. Now I can try to like sort of deduce where they are based on my markers and whatnot, but it would be just so much nicer if I could see it like real time where things are. And like, because we can see that in like Vintage Story and other games. Yeah, it's quality of life and doesn't break your save if they update the game. Exactly, because it's all like normal information. Nothing changes. It's just visualizing here. They could just add it as a layer onto this one, where you can like turn the layer on off, like how you like show stamps on maps, so they're on their stamps are on a layer. These are on a layer. Then just have like structures on a layer you can like turn on and off. That would be the way to go, in my opinion. Change with that. And what's the Satisfactory modding like? Team Workshop or Next and Weapon X? I have no idea. I never modded this game. But maybe it's Rob would know? Let's see, if we go down here. The 8th one is a bit rough. A creature is in the way. Well, let's get the murdering. Hello, creatures. I heard you were in need of spanks. Your donations to the cause are appreciated. Oh, there you are. Worry not, little friend. Just being stuck won't be enough to make me forget about you. About your big friend. One, two, three. I think 4 should be enough. Yep. Then we have Mining Swift Destiny, and I have no inventory space, so yeah, you guys can have to wait. So the mod manager, then activate the mods you like. I like simple. I can do complicated, but I'd rather not. Yes. I agree with this stance wholeheartedly. No, very tragic. All right. Well, let's do what we can then. So there will be a proper mining machine. It will send them up, and it'll be attached to the belt here, which shall go. Again, aesthetics choices are details that matters, like, not at all. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, you're normal. Sometimes they do that weird thing, you know, it looks, see, again, it looks straight, then you build it, and then they add a little twist. That is centered on the edge of this tile, yeah? That is centered on the end. How? So you must be at fault. Oh, well, since we're down here, let's add this little detail before I forget. Like a big pillar support. Or small. I think for this one we can get away with a small one. In the sense that it would just, you know, look nice. Yeah, that feels cohesive. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah. Cause that's how I like things. It must have been like structurally it just makes sense in my head. Like, okay, I can, this feels believable. And if you come out of a machine, it produces a slight angle which propagates the further you go. Yeah, it's freaking weird. Oh well. At least we know. Oh, and also, we haven't even come out of a machine at all yet. See, I just started like a fresh belt. Now, if you do the same thing again, see, it is straight. And this time it didn't add a twist. Because sometimes, you know, I look at it, the hologram, everything is straight. Then I click the button to build it, and then it just goes like, just add a tiny angle, and then the new straight will try to treat that new angle as the new like straight direction. I'm like, now you're off by like some weird kind of 5 degrees. What the frickity frack? Otherwise, dude, we need more mods. Bet you haven't. No, I'm not. I'm playing full vanilla. Can we also used to be able to add angles to these things? Or is it just me? Oh well. I guess it's fucked now. Okay. Why do you keep adding that? I know for a fact you don't need it. How in the world is that straight to you? Or have you... Aye. There's a way to make a smooth belt. You add a splitter above and below the hump. Delete the section between the splitters plus the splitters. Then place a new section belt in the curve mode. Ah. Take the risk so we don't have to. Streaming works. Well, perhaps. Ah, yes, that is the problem. Slopey thing has decided that, you know what, I'm going to add an angle here. A tiny little angle for no effing reason. And now this thing is following this one. But yeah, that's a good idea with the splitters, yeah, because they would then follow the belt, right? You add your logistical splitter like that, yeah? That's a good idea. I like it. I'm not gonna do it here though, because you know, once this is all built, I'll never return. So you know, it's acceptable for now. But yeah, game is doing weird shit again. It's annoying because I remember when 1.0 came out, because that was before they migrated to the Unreal and so on. And I'm convinced that it is doing some more weird shit post that one. Hey Reap! I saw your message, and I'm sorry I haven't answered you yet. And no idea. Maybe we can find some time next week. Some good old Don't Starve. Off a good bit next week? Alright. I find this acceptable. Initially placing the belt in default gives the best belt to work with. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. I mean, like, there's no machine here yet. We started with just basic belts. So yeah, but placing your belt supports would be the best way to go, it would seem. And there. Then we have belts all the way here. Then we bring the power in, build the mining machine. And for now, because we have nothing else, I guess we could have a constructor here, because why not? Alright, so let's go up here so we can have a little bit of a view of what the friggity frack. There we go. So we do some zooping over there, just because we can. It will look neater. Slightly neat. There you go. Then we have a cut that one out. I was thinking. Also, sorry guys, playing battles. I wish I didn't have a job. I wish to be awake during the day. Never have to join. Yeah. That was a fun one with Haz. We'll probably try to do it again. Need to consult with Haz himself. So the idea would be storage container, factory, and then another storage container. Just so we can at least get one step sort of done already here. Build is going along this seam. And my storage container, well, I want it. Yep, pretty much. One of those. So I don't think we do anything else with Sam or except make reanimated Sam, as far as I know. One awesome sink, and then one smart splitter. New DLC dropping, which looks cool. Oh, I didn't know about that. I should like just play the vanilla as well. I like to play the single player at some point. Overflow to the right. And you. So this guy's running. The base one, it's not really a single player game unless you want to deal with the bots doing the player jobs. I think I saw someone about them adding cybernetics and stuff. Okay. Still Satisfactory again. Hey, nice. I did the random nodes to double power cost. Usually cost 5 space elevator cost. Getting biofuel in the desert is a pain. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing the vanilla everything, and I'm having, it's taken a while. I was considering trying to do a run where, I would also try to sort of put more stuff away. So store all. Sort. That should work. I like Satisfactory, but the curve becomes so steep after a while, and I hate rebuilding my factories. Yeah, man, that's the thing, Reap. You don't rebuild. You just build a new one. There's enough space. Never tear down a factory until, then the new one is done. Oh, no. Shit. I keep on trying to give that advice to people, because it's also, advice it's a lesson I learned the hard way through many games and so on. But yeah, factory games. Never tear down a factory until its replacement is already done, because otherwise, yeah, you're gonna spend so much time rebuilding like basic things over and over and over again. Much more fun to, actually build, fun stuff. Bury the old one in concrete. Yeah, that also works. Sometimes, literally hiding the shame is the only way to go. Well, It's gonna be a wee bit weird, but nothing too bad, I think. Honestly, a huge fan of Coffee Stain, though. They went from this goofy game about being a gap. Now they have some of the best indies. It's very true. Me tomorrow night. Starter Factory working. Ooh, and it's been an absolute disaster. Let's go find a good site to build another. Yeah, I mean, that's like when I run my hub, I have my sort of starter factory. It just keeps on expanding. A lot of it is me manually putting stuff in machines into other machines, but all my like project parts, I've built dedicated factories that only take in the raw resources. And the idea today was to then advance into having more oil-based power production, and then a larger, more like a fuel factory for also making rubber, plastic, all that stuff in a larger mass. But we have a whole bunch. We have the storage containers full of it right now. But we're going to need that then for the other project parts, and because I want to have a large-scale truck delivery system with using roads. So that's what I'm trying to build these like modular factories here and there. And now that we have fuel production, then we can use that to build gas stations and actually have the trucks actively driving around delivering coal from like coal mining nodes and so on into these larger factories. That's the sort of idea I have, because I remember when I played through this in 1.0, single player. What I remember doing is having just these giant belts. Like these giant belt systems with belts upon belts on belts, like these like just like so many like stacked belts next to each other, all these resources like just flowing through the terrain and everywhere. And it was like, this time I want to, because now trucks work. Finally, because they're secretly actually a train now, and I just think the idea is neat. We'll soon have access to trains themselves, but I'm gonna hold off on those because I love trains and I usually build a lot of stuff with trains. But this time, I just want to see if can I make trucks work. And now, how's this new playing? They introducing 1.2. It's really nice. It's like I said, it is. They are essentially sort of a train now underneath. Because, we can build, like, specific paths for specific vehicles. Like, for example, a path that only a tractor can take, only Explorer can take. Well, let's see here. We look at transport. So we have Universal Vehicle Path, Tractor Vehicle Path, Truck Vehicle Path, and Explorer. Because these are the ones I've unlocked. The Explorers, the trucks, the tractor. And now the Fluid Truck Station and the Fluid Truck. So you can liquidly just deliver liquid unpackaged from places. Which is something I could kind of want to do at some point. Just because it also seems like it could be a fun thing to try. And then the Universal Vehicle Path, which works for everything. So this is what I put on my road. Because the idea is, well, mostly we're not just having trucks anyway. But what if I want to put a tractor there? It could be neat. And so far, just like on log trains, they follow the line perfectly. Because the old pathing with the trucks was problematic because it was like AI pathing and it kept on making mistakes. It was really difficult to make them to like just be reliable. Now they're reliable, which is very nice. Oh yeah, of course, the goat simulator. I like it more than Factorio though. I get this space elevator, my brain crashes. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Also, I like about this game is Factorio has different kinds of challenges. This one allows for more creative architectural expression, which is what I really enjoy about the game, and that's why I'm just trying to build stuff that would be cool. Like I don't know if you guys seen my roads yet, but I'm hoping to. I'm gonna show you this soon. We just need to get rid of all of these. So I can leave this place and then eventually properly connect the road. So I put down like 20 of these because, I just need to run in here every now and then and just pick up a whole bunch of SAM ore and then the machine back at base. Could do the SAM stuff. Yeah, I just like hiding the nodes. I mean, not necessarily hiding the nodes, but having the mine area be on the grid. Sorry. Just feels fun. There we go. Now we need to get this thing into there. Come on. There you go. You know what? I'll take it. Nope. We'll use curve. Okay, you are producing 60 per minute. And we'll take it. I can always come back and put in more crystals and things. A part of me wants to really like just now add catwalks, but this one was just because I want to try to upgrade my alien tech stuff, and I need more of the advanced SAM things to do that. Bonk. Now here's a question. Can I put SAM inside dimensional storage? I feel like it's one of those things that it shouldn't be possible. Like narratively, because it's one of those things. Can I put the extra dimensional materials inside the extra dimension, or will that just break the universe? Let's find out. I can. Okay. Well, that's handy, because then I can just pull it out of there when I need it. In the meantime, I'm gonna also then just grab a bunch of that. So this thing will now be just doing its thing. And might as well... First we do... Oh, right, I unlocked the new tool container. Perfect. We're gonna change the tape into, of course, the worst of Goat Simulator. Ramp up the volume. Oh, we can't listen to hear it anyway because of, yeah, loudness. Forgot about that. Ah, no, I fucked up. So yeah, I want the road across this canyon. And that road should go all the way down there, then connect into here, so we can then pick up SAM into the road networks. And here's my like starter factory. Like here's my Caterium quick wire stuff, because I rarely need it, so we're just putting it in the dimensional ones. Here is my sort of expanded starter base, my first starter nodes, and I finally got around yesterday to adding like a spaghetti thing to bring in coal, so we can actually have steady steel production, because I had to keep on manually bringing coal here because I didn't want to spaghettify too much. But then I realized, you know what, this is all meant to be temporary. I can spaghettify as much as I want, because there we see like proper buildings. That one is my liquid biofuel factory. That is a coal power plant that's gotta go, and that is my first project part plant, which has, you know, I built it before I unlocked Windows, and you know, it makes bits and pieces we don't really need anymore. Now we have and then there's the second project part, which has produced 2,500 of the girder thingies. So that's done its job. And the newest one, which is making the wires, it makes 20 per minute in theory, but it keeps on somehow slowing down. So there's something wrong with how I hooked up the cable production. There was your tractor driving on my first road, down my first road there. And here's my like SAM system. Goes here, deals with the SAM, makes reanimated SAM, and then because the next phase requires 3 components, I make those by hand. Wait, but I don't need to anymore, do I? Wait. There's the SAM fluctuator. It needs copper wire and tubes. SAM. Alright, looks like our bullshit factory has gotten a chance to expand. I love the concrete foundations for various reasons, one of them being they look nice, and the other they only use concrete. So the manufacturer can go there. There we go. And there. Oh. And that'll be... I should be able to run for a while. And you've been making computers, which we needed for things. And I should make a solid biofuel, like dedicated factory at some point, like emergency power supply. And here we have another sink with nicely decorated walls. So it looks like, oh, I don't know, more dedicated, sensible building thing. You can run around it and everything. And right next to it, nicely highlighted, the best store on the planet. Beneath it, we will find all these belts, bringing in the various project parts. And inside here we have smart splitters, where, you know, if the output is full, then it's overflow, and all the overflow joins together and goes up above into the coupon machine. The machine of the coupon. And the new fans, I think are amazing. Of course, they do nothing other than look cool, which is, for me, worth it. And beneath here we have storage containers for the various product parts, which will then, you know, all be, well, slowly but surely be emptied out. And we have one similar system on the other side for the space elevator. And here we highlight the beauty of nature in the middle of our brutalist desert structure. One single piece, nuts. Nice little local art piece. And here we have the animal recycling facility with a fire exit. Some lighting experiments that I need to work on a little bit more. And I need a better sign by animal remains recycling. Spitter, stinger, hog. The idea is to have them connected to some kind of like trash dispersal system, and then a sorter would recognize the animal parts and send them here. We have a storage container hidden behind a glass wall. Why a glass wall? Because it looked like, again, I felt like it looked nice. Animal parts get sent up. They go through the various sorters into their appropriate meat processing machines, and all the processed meat is sent down to become DNA capsules. Will then go in the recycling machine to become coupons for the company store. And in the end here we have then, if anything something goes through all the sorters, goes in through a final sorting check to see like it wouldn't have to be happen to be a pre-made DNA capsule. If yes, then send it down into the DNA machine, the recycling machine. And currently, it could probably just send everything in here. It'll be fine because this just destroys everything. And then we could send the other things. Well, right now this just leads to a belt, which goes here and then goes back up there. So it kind of like just goes in a circle. Because that one was sort of experimenting with the concept here of having a sort of underground, what's the word now? Infrastructure. And this is my brand new road block. So this is the old road. We have the tractors running around. There's a coal mine over there. Then from there, they bring coal to the coal power plant, which is going to become defunct. And over here to make steel for these machines. And also then bringing some of it over, and then, belting it over to there to the old machine. Ooh, and then for those who haven't seen it, the elevator exists now. I just built one here as a test. And I quite like the elevator. It looks nice. It's got glass walls. You can... Oh, I didn't realize that. Does the elevator exist on like both? Why are you down here? But not... If I go up here, can I call the elevator? Ooh, I can. Nice. So it seems default down. I'm gonna go up. Yep. See, we go up. There's elevator music in here. And with the walls being made of glass, we can have apparently a large amount of stops, so you can build a very tall building. And you can rename them, of course. If you go to edit floor info, we can actually name our floors for what they do. And oh! I didn't even realize I could change the elevator music. Let's try and rebuild the elevator each time. Oh no! This is the first elevator ever made. Ah, yes. You know what? Back to Fixanova. What else do we have? Hiss. In case someone is confused about the name of this song, it's Swedish. The Swedish word for elevator is hiss. Then hiss. So that is elevator in Swedish. In Finnish, the elevator is called hissi. So it's the same one with an extra I in the end. And I kind of think it comes from the word like to haul, to drag, because hissa is the act of like pulling like a rope. Yeah, hissa det hitåt. You pull a rope to pull something heavy. In Swedish, it would be hissa. So there it's a hiss because it's a cable that pulls up an elevator, which in English isn't that different in the logic. It elevates. Random deets. You can add to it if you're adding floors on top, and you can't go if you're going below. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would make sense because your floor it creates a 0 point, and it has a value that probably I'm guessing the engine can't go into negatives in this one, so they just built it. We have a 0 point locked into positive value. It can only go up, so the elevator can grow, but it can't go into a negative number because, understandably, the game and the engine and everything, the logic behind it would get confused about where do I start measuring? Where is my 0 point kind of thing? Because for like coordinate systems, it's kind of important to know where your 0 point is. So I do understand why they might have chosen to not allow you to go into negatives. Plus, that might have allowed for shenanigans by you could then zoop the elevator through the terrain into the ground, is my guess, if they allowed for negatives. Plus, it also has to do with how they built the entire engine to just deal with negatives in general. Elevating music. Ode to elevator. The elevation of consciousness. Chanel elevator. I'm out of coffee. Lift and chill. I dig it. Tactical elevator action. I'll have to enjoy some of that right now. Some tactical elevator action, or T for short. Now, Fixing Nova's a classic. We're going to leave this one here. But yeah, because I was thinking of using the elevator because it has the glass, everything. But okay, good to know that, yeah, you can't build down, and you have to consider that one. So if you build it over the abyss, and you want to use the elevator, remember to like first build down, and find, like, and choose where will my 0 point be, and then build from there. Just have to take it in the planning process. I'm thinking I'm going to demolish my starter factory at some point and then build a new sort of mall factory for all the, like, just creating individual things. And I want to have an elevator facing the waterfall. So you have a 0 point here, like at the ground, and then you go up and you face the waterfall, and then you sort of enter the building from the bottom, and then try to have the building built around it. Maybe for both some decorative stuff. Because I think that could be a fun idea. And that would be the idea, because then we have the building sort of built like really tall on legs. So you can enter like from the bottom. You see like just the bottom of the building. Then you go up and you enjoy the view. You enter the building, and then there'll be. Spilling. Hey, Virkoli, hope you're doing well. Coffee keeps not. That's very true. 100%. It's magic. I remember building my elevators out of jump pads and walls. Good old times. Yeah. I built mine hanging off the edge of the factory. So you're riding it over the abyss. Yeah, I mean, that sounds super cool, actually, having it, riding it over the abyss. But it doesn't have a see-through floor, so. Because that would have added, the sense of danger. You see down, like, oh no, there's nothing there. Oh. But building it sort of that you get to enjoy the views as you sort of rise through the elevator. Then you enter the main hall of the building, and there I was thinking also having glass walls, so we can still also enjoy the view of the waterfall. We'll see if that works. That's sort of like designing the sort of core design concept for when I eventually get around to it. But until then, one of the things we've been working on was slid into the thing. Yeah, these tractors are still running on coal and delivering coal, and that's pretty much all they do. But now we have one truck, and this is my sort of my blueprinted road structures. Okay, as you notice, this is funny, because there's the universal vehicle paths, and sometimes we keep on hearing like ghost vehicles drive past every now and then, and I think that's just sort of funny. Right now, on the entire road structure, there's a single truck. And yeah, if you're looking at the main menu, you might have noticed that, yes, I took heavy inspiration from that one, having the LED strips, if you will, on the side here, evenly distributing lighting, and 3 blocks wide. So there should be one truck there. You can see in the compass. I made T-crossing blocks and 45-degree ones, but they do need some finagling. And have a single truck, because that's where I have my oil things. And it goes there to pick up fuel, and brings it here to drop it off. And then this thing will be eventually then linked into other truck stops here, which do nothing except refuel. So this will be like a gas station, is the idea in this area. So we'll have trucks that go around picking up, iron ore, copper, coal, what have you, and then delivering that to the actual factories. And I was thinking also for like the mall factory, that would be a fun idea. Because right now, this thing has some of these resource nodes tied into this factory. Just like these have resource nodes feeding into them like directly. So I was thinking that for the mall factory, it is not tied to a single resource node, but only the truck network. And that way, if it's fully saturated, everything is full, Then the truck comes in, tries to unload where he can't. Well, then he goes to the next stop and unloads there instead. So we have a sort of like a system that can react to the fact that something doesn't need the ore anymore. Because right now, once these are all full and the iron node is no longer needed, like this one for example, this one is currently just shipping everything extra now into the coupon machine, so that's okay. But this one, for example, being your basic machine, basic factory, if everything is full, well, then it stops moving, stops working. So that's why I think it'd be a fun idea to then have a structure that is completely dependent on vehicles. Then eventually we're gonna have to add a train anyway, because trains are cool. I'm just trying to like really lean into the trucks now that they kind of work. And I was thinking if we have like a road coming in, we turn one of these into another T crossing, a road goes in there, then you have a sort of like loading, unloading station, an entire floor for just trucks to drop off, and then we have another floor, because I was thinking that if I make like just a grandiose structure for the entire thing, and then like a train just drives through the building, so there's like a tube stop inside there. We'll see how it works, because I'm taking again inspiration from the main menu. I saw it and I was thinking like, okay, cool. Shit, Cyberpunk Cityscape. Well, guess we're building that now, or at least taking inspiration from it. Why am I even here? What am I doing? Oh well. Okay, let's bring a few more wires over to the SAM machine. If nothing else. Then we want to go and pick up concrete. Yeah. Now, thanks to that, we can do that, and put those in there. We have in here around 70 fluctuating sand, which means we have more than 100 in total. Which, oh right, yes, that's what we're doing. We were trying to unlock the sloops of the summers, because I think they had something to do with making more power. And one of the things we're going for is more power. So either that one or this one. Oh no, I tell a lie. It has to be that one. Because we don't have the computer bits. So we do this one. The Alien Power Augmenter. Augmenter? Barely know her.
Power augmenter unlocked. Summer sloops naturally harvest. Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads. Many temples burned.
Good to know. That confirms that hypothesis.
I love that. Do not loop the loop organ. Anything's torn, like many temples burn. Like, oh yes, sounds like you have the aliens have practical experience with looping the loop organ. So, what'll happen? Oh, reality unravels. I hate it when that happens. So we grab those. We put them in there. Then I grab some plastic. Put that in there. And I cut you off for a little while, because we have a whole bunch of computers. Now, if I remember correctly, did I need to feed something into a alien power augmenter Or did they get only they became better if I did feed it something? I loop my organ every morning. Ho, 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 ho. The wielder of the wild noodle. Right, we need 50 of those. Can I build one now? Alright, let's build one and just see if I can figure out how exactly it worked. Surface too uneven. Your mother's too uneven. Whoa, nope. Oh, cool. Oh, Somerius Lupius. You know, this one also was one of those structures and things that was released in 1.0. And I love this little detail, that the buildings have this entire, like, warming up animation with complexities. And, you know, it felt good. I very much enjoyed it. So, no connection. Neat. Here, have one. Get connected. Now, static power 50, circuit boost 10%. And the little fins and everything. How everything like just keeps on working and, you know, being so industrial compared to many other games where it seems like you build a thing and it like does the thing and it just has the processing animation of like, oh, we churn and stuff comes out. There's so much more life in everything in Satisfactory. Really enjoyed. And again, yes, very comparable to Factorio in that way because their animations, their like buildings also just beautiful, the art in that game. And as we hear with the soundscape and everything for this item, this machine, it has that really sort of, it feels and sounds big. Well done. The geothermals, oh yes, Nocturus, I very much enjoy that one too. But okay. Thank you. I want some, but not here. We're gonna build some in the other on the other side. Then we would need. Alright, I'm gonna grab those. And also, yeah, in that way, see, it's handy to have the multi-dimensional like storage facility because we have there for the SAM stuff, which means I can sort of quickly deliver them here, just manually. So I can be a sort of in-between teleporter, which is neat. But yeah, I want a proper like dedicated SAM factory, but because it requires the more bits and pieces, so it needs to be then attached to the road network. You know, once we get there. Right now, I am on, well, I guess just good old massive tangent again. Getting lost and confused. So right now we keep on just having to wait for these things to get uploaded so I can feed them into the machine. We would need 50 more in order to make the other upgrade, because I can't remember what Sloopin did. That's a vague memory of it being something good. Something desirable. Now, how many of these do I need? That many. Acceptable. Then we need to... Now we can start... Ah. Well, we have one Mercer Sphere still. Which means we can do... that. Yeah, throw the computers in there. And then you can start feeding this machine, who's getting from here nothing, and from here cable. And I do believe, yeah, good old plastic fantastic. We also need the plastic fantastic for this one. So we'll prioritize you for now. We are at 28 for the fluctuations of the SAM. $41 here, so we need 59. Honestly, we're not that far off. Are we gonna get to there with what we have? So we need, say, 60. 60 times 60. This is one of the most absolutely best heckin' quality of life features any and all automation games must have inbuilt calculator. It's just, once you've experienced it, you know, you can't just imagine life without it. It's just so amazing. I think upload speed will be the next Mercer upgrade. You know, once we get there. Yep, still working hard. Honestly, we don't need you there anymore. Ah, it's fine. Hey, could I like just see this way? We have many of us working on the same project at the same time. So now we need 52. There we go. 100. Yes. And can I now unlock that thing? Nice. So what did this thing do?
Production amplifier unlocked. Every single manufacturing and smelting building will be backwards compatible with this new technology. These buildings can now have a summer sloop embedded to increase resource output without requiring more input, at the cost of greatly increased power consumption.
Flow cycles within flow cycles make explosions into temples into explosions into temples.
Exactly.
The spin sphere of woven windows. Each tiny body contains tinier bodies until the line layers fold into curves which folds into threads which weave a tapestry. A song of light and leaf and flower, a dance of matter clouds and...
I think they're trying to explain energy to matter conversion theory, but you do not need to understand it to do your job. I'll just mute them for you so you can continue your mission. I, however, will be taking notes. This is fascinating material.
Don't worry your pretty little head out. I'll take care of this. Secret alien multidimensional technology, yeah. For this one, yeah, we need motors and spinny plates. I've tried, but I don't understand anything the aliens are saying. I mean, I think it's pretty well done, in my opinion, the whole alien thing, because they're wonderfully vague and artistic. open for interpretation in fun ways. It wouldn't happen to be... No. Wait. Oh. Oh. So these guys can be slooped and you're taking in 60. You're devouring 60, 30. You go to 120. You're doing devouring 30. You devour 60. Well, now. 64. Okay, it is very much, yes, greatly. Whoa, what? That guy just put in like 2 sloops. Oh, that'll let you push it to 90, which is kind of what I wanted. Okay, so get some kind. Alright, some of them can take more than one. Multi-slooped. Because with 90, they'd be at full. Excellent. Alright. Let me sit down to have a quick wee little thinky poo. That one might hopefully slowly grow. We don't have any immersion spheres anyway, so that's fine. Random raw quartz. Throw that away. Have some DNA. There we go. Ah. Yeah, we ran out of plastic. That's what happened. Now this one is plastic deliveries. Because this may produce a packaged liquid biofuel. So liquid bio, this is trying to figure out ways easily to dump stuff. So yeah, they can process the solid biofuel. Solid biofuel itself was also then sorted to go straight into the machine. And a part of me was thinking at some point I might want to then add a separate bit that will grab the solid biofuel. But then again, with that thing, yeah, that machine's still there. It'll be fine. Alright, let's see if we can fix the tube. That might be enough. Sweet, sweet caffeine. Ooh. Ah, look at those neon roads. Oh, they look amazing. If I say so myself. We grab the sphere, and I'm pretty sure I saw a crash. Wreckage. Hey there, radioactive friend. I gotta say, I'd rather you didn't. I just like bombing. I know it's not the most effective way to fight, but I think it's funny. Maybe I'll get the plant. I might have gotten the plant. Fine. Now gotta wait for the body to disappear. I did get the plant. Yeah, I just didn't want to render. Oh yeah. Oh no! Ba-bow. Ba-bow. There he is. Oh, ran out. Okay, fine. Ha ha ha. Death from above. Oh, shit. Fine. Oh, needed some of these. How many did we need? 50? Or was it just 30? $35. So that's just quick wire cable and, well, just and the computer parts. Nothing too impossible. Yep. Yeah, that needs to now then be turned into proper production facility for all kinds of stuff. Ooh. Where's the... I never built the spawn. Not enough biomass. Well, let's build a MAM, though. And start the scanning. Thank you very much. Alright. So we then bring in the extra oil. We have the pipeline somewhat done. I think it's even getting power already. We pumped it all up here. We can then... I think we should be able to... Can we sloop the oil wells? And then we'll have to like just look at how much power can we make if we put... If we just pump out all the oil we physically can with our device that we have and turn it all into fuel and then all the fuel into power. Yes. Wait, how did that happen? I built the MAM, I demolished the MAM, and I started a scan. But my inventory is full. Wait, what? How is that possible? Did I pick up something else? We need all these nuts at least. How could I build the MAM, started the scan, then broken it down? Something weird happening with my inventory. So I'm pretty sure we just destroyed some. Oh wait, no. There we go. Doesn't explain the MAM though. Oh, because we pulled it out of the freaking multi-dimensional pocket machine. Right, right. Yeah. Okay. Issue solved. Now, I don't think we need to do any other explorations around here. And I think we got all the crash parts. Okay, and here we have a sulfur mine. And there, beneath that, we have coal. So we're gonna have to bring them back. Yeah, that one wanted something I can't make. I think, remember, I was there earlier and checked it. So sulfur gets mined, sent all the way down. Coal gets brought up, then we have them both picked up by trucks, delivered. Well, they might, for this one, we might even use the internal belts because the roads are hollow, so I can hide some infrastructure inside. Because, yeah, then these could be then dedicated through there, then connect to here, and for making stuff like smokeless gunpowder and turbo fuel and things. Yeah, we don't have the research for turbo fuel, so we don't need to worry about that. And all of that keeps kind of working. Beautiful. We do need some more Mercer spheres and stuff so we can finally do that other piece of research. So we can start uploading stuff from my pockets, so I can put like stuff back into the extra dimensional space. But that's a then kind of thing, not a now kind of thing. Now all of this is working. And like I keep on saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Do not replace it until the replacement has been finished. Now these will be our power producers. They're currently attached to our main grid, which has a unexpected maximum consumption. Something massive apparently is not running. Very confusing. Well, that's okay. Well, right. Now, one of the ideas I was thinking about was having, so the fuel comes in, the oil comes in, and what if we just make a lot of the more of the fuel production, like, further down? Oh shit, who's your guardian? Can I land here without getting fucked? Seems like that. Good. So I wanted to have a place to have a look-see here. So the water is being pumped up, but it is currently not being used by anything, but we can leave that because it is used in some recipes. Now if we then build the structure further down, so the idea was originally to have it sort of built a little higher up. Especially because the structure needs to go further up, so we'll have it more in line with the road network. Production can be at a lower level. Yeah. Now this area will mostly currently be making a little bit of enough of the materials we need. But I'm thinking a lot of it should probably focus on power. Now one of these can fuel both two of those. We can fill them all with shards. Ratio remains the same. Power produced increases. Like right now, that would be 9 shards, and we have on our person 21. Do we have a golden nubbin? No, we don't. So that can wait. I can like throw these 4 leaves away. I'm getting a little. It feels uncomfortable to have no extra any emergency inventory space. Because this one is fueling our power producers. So now we're making 150 a minute, which is still within the bounds of this here pipe. At 250%. Oh, yeah. I'll ramp up more than just that one, actually. We'll have to ramp up the in-between here, when actually making the fuel. And then if we throw these in here, consumes the 150. Power consumption goes up. Now make 100 units of fuel per minute. The hell? Yeah, 1550. Yeah, 100. Ah, forgot. Okay. Still remains at full 100% production. Your power consumption has gone up to about 100 megatwatts, and you are producing $600 plus. Well, would you look at that? We now have the capacity to go strong, way above our maximum consumption. Our production is way too much. But that's okay, because it's a sort of, one-to-one kind of thing. And that way we can, make more stuff. Because the thing is, we only really need to put the shards in this one, and these is what I want to put some shards in just to save space, but we can just build more of them. Whereas for this one, it'll be probably be better to just build more of these machines. It'll take less power. We can't build more of those. Okay. Okay. So if we have a fuel producing floor and power production, now what if we then take that down a little bit? Is one of the ideas I had here, I was thinking about. Now one of the questions is how do we make all of that work with the environment? So I was kind of hoping to, yeah, like I said, make use of the environment so we could have the concrete and walls from here, like all the way to the rocks here, to make it look that they're properly being supported by these. These concrete pillars would remain as they are. Maybe add some kind of decorative pieces, some pillars on the side and whatnot. And how about get maimed? What do we get? More inventory slots or coated cable? I'm not sure I understand your comment that bombs aren't the best way to fight. I'm fairly sure you're completely wrong about that. I mean, I like fighting the bomb with the bombs, yeah. I mean, there's, you know, some people have been arguing that it's not the most effective or efficient way. I'm like, yeah, but it's fun. And especially because if you get your enemies grouped together, they all go boom. But yeah, bombs are one of the most fun way to fight, in my opinion. I think the most efficient one will then be, you know, once we eventually just make the gun. The gun. So I also enjoy, yeah, the homing bullets, because I just vaguely shoot in the direction of the enemy, and what they curve in, it just pleases my sci-fi loving soul. Okay, if we fly up a bit, we eyeball the height differences here. Yeah. So that'll be a wall. You can see these. Some of these can be turned around. Here's those sticking out. They look funny because when they're going at 250% speed. So you go here, you go up. Okay, yeah. The vision is starting to come together. We can build the floor a little bit here, but a little bit on the side, so that we can have the sort of like back parts of the refineries exposed, so we can have, you know, visibly smoking chimneys coming out from the side here. Ooh, okay. I'll have to go through the rock here. That's okay. Then we'll have a just larger sort of production floor above, because these will then be dedicated for. They can be here. They don't actually be on the side. They can be here in between as well. The point is just to have a sort of dedicated power production, mostly happening with these three. And, you know, as a side thing, also make some plastic and rubber and shit. But this is mostly for power. And also, yeah, exportable fuel. There's more nodes that way. So, with a 4-meter one, how? Actually, I think wall would be easier for visualizing this. Wait, did I get the bigger? Yeah, I got the bigger inventory. Good. God dang it, you stupid bugger. So, how many of these? Oh, wrong machine. basic wall. Let's look at this one. Now, if we put a basic wall here, how tall? Oh, 4 would be a pretty good one. Because then we can have like, you know, bits sort of exposed, and funnily enough, now this would be even with this floor here, which means we can do some shenanigans with catwalks. So let's assume 3 then instead for the external walls, because that'll then hide the piping and whatnots, and then this part of the machine would be a bit more exposed. I think that could look quite neat. Okay, so a height of 3. Now, how wide is the bugger? That is 1, 2. Gave me a wee bit of a frighten there. Let's see, that is half, 1, 2. I'd argue half. So 3 tiles tall, 3 tiles deep, and they'd almost fit on the 1. So then we want the... Oh, right. Okay. Yes. Okay. We're going to do a little something I quite enjoy, and at times will always also curse, which is we're going to use the local... see about using the local terrain as much as possible. In the sense that we... see, put this here. And we're going to build like around these things, but we're going to have to use ramps and storage and things. So that way, instead of having like this like fully like just flat floor with things and a flat floor beneath, when you decide to build sort of like, okay, I'm going to follow the curve of the terrain, then you get this organic different heights and things, and it forces you to then take that into consideration, and you get fun shapes, in my opinion. So then this would be 1 floor. Yeah, that thing can't go further down. That is pretty perfect. And that is less than ideal, but that's okay. So then this could be, this would be a space for, something, as they say. Then... and here we could already then go lower by 2 meters. Wait. 2 meters. I never considered this. That is 2 meters tall. That is... I can't get a third... what's a way to get a third-person view? Not that I can remember, but I was thinking, well, I mean... Okay, it is taller than us. Because I was like, just looking from here, it looks like, wait, this is... we're taller than that, right? Get right up to it? Okay, no, we're not. So one like, how tall exactly is the engineer? Photo mode, maybe? I can do, whoa, crazy fisheye. That looks pretty neat. Oh, I have to, or zoom in. Oh, and enable decouple. There we go. PR. Alright. So then we push all the wrong buttons. We build another one here so it's sort of in the sunlight. I mean, that's a respectable height. I'd say like 180. Almost 2 meters tall. Yeah, I'd pin her at 180. Gotta get those coffee cups. Gotta get, keep the engineer going. I mean, 6 feet is 1.82 or something like that, so 2 meters is taller than most non-basketballer. Yeah, I mean, 2 meters is what is considered quite tall. And yeah, that's 6 foot would be 182. Yeah, and like that, yeah, 180 is considered, you know, tall-ish. I think 174, 172. I'm slightly below average in height. Strong medium minus, you know. I'm 175, slightly above average for a cis woman of my age. Ah, nice. I've always found it to be better to be taller, slightly above average in height than below. Between us, we have 2 average height humans. That's very true. Yes, with our average height and our average genders, we are an average human. It's very true. Wrong button. Now, how much of a height difference do we have between these two? That should be that's a 2 meter. So if we do go 2 meters down and then build. Then we'll have that 4 meter height difference. Here we have to then hide that somehow. That's okay. So now we are back into having these in a sort of gridded together. Because I want to use the really thick ones if we're going to build large factories on top of them. Just because, you know, feels more right to me than having like a thin 1 meter concrete slab and it's just a giant freaking refineries on top. Feels a little, you know, breaks the immersion, if you will. We're going to height difference 1, 2, and 3. So right below this one would be best. Or actually we can build here if we want them to be a little visible from there. But if we could go one below, I mean we can, because we can build other things here. Let's see. I love the Zupen. Zoop is love. Zoop is life. Right. And we can get pretty close to the pillar here. Perfect. Gotta go for that layered effect. And we might get close enough then have a sort of structural attachment here. We'll see when we get there. There we go. First we build all kinds of excessive, so we can then shave off what we don't want and or don't need. Okay, so let's imagine that guy comes out. Comes up. Comes here. That's a 120. And we can ramp that up to 250, which out of a 120 is 300. So let's assume we have a flow of 300 units of crude oil coming in, and we want to turn that shit into fuel. Now we have a quick look-see here. Yeah, that's another thing. So many good quality of life things in this game, and one of the wonderful things is, yeah, they sort of realize, like, okay, we're making a 3D first-person building game. You have to be able to, like, delete not one thing at a time, but paint them and then, like, be able to move around. Did I really want to remove that one? Before you then, you know, verifying that choice. I feel like we might be able to get away with that. How would that then work with these? I think so. Yeah, they can stay there. It's even better if they stay there, to be honest. But this one then, yeah, we'll have to work around. One, two, three. Right, of course. Default. Default. Zoop it all the way there. Yep, yep. Yeah, and so if we want to, we can put stuff in there. We can do railings, we can then do pipes, go up. And now we're just gonna figure out how do we maximize visible smokestacks from back here. So from this level, we'd see this. Ooh, I think I have the power lines pulled. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I'm very okay with this. Say you're clipping. That's okay, but we can maybe do that one. Then we can have that line of just, you know, good for aiming. That's close enough. There you go. So now that corner is there, and we are. Quite as centered as I would like, but that's okay. You know, don't worry about it, because the forward backwards is in this situation slightly more important. Now you are processing this to make fuel, so we shall have a look see at checking out. You know what? I'm okay with this for now, at least. Unless any other good I mean, it's green. Well, it's kind of yellow. That one looks just a bit too aggressively plastic. And again, maybe we can have these be the fix-it orange for the fuel. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Now, give me these. Now we... Oh, that should work. 60... No. Yeah, we do 300 divided by 60, and we get 5. So 5 machines. If we ramp that up to 250, that should feed 5 of these. Means we do 5 times 4 with 200 units of fuel, which would be 10 of those. Perfect. Okay. Of course, this one has to go because it's sort of mildly in the way. Well, that's okay. First, we'll see how many of these we can fit next to each other. We do 2. I made a mistake. And what are visible chimneys? Now the chimneys are in the rocks. Which means the entire factory needs to go forward this much. I might not be able to do what I wanted here. Oh well. Now we know. So we do one more floor down from here. And they go sideways. Oh, we put them here somehow. I think we'll leave that for a grand old something. Maybe even just leave it visible. So it like looks okay. We probably built it around that stone chunk. And then what if we did try to fit them here? A minimum of there.
Hello.
Hey there, crab thighs. Hope you're doing well. Caught me in the middle of art. No. Trying to make artistic choices. So that would work, but yeah, we did the problems. Yeah, we need 5 of those buggers. Now, random question. Could I... Oh, and then I can sloop it as well. Holy button. I guess. Oh, yes, we can then double the output of these. Which means we would have enough for 20. Of those. Huh. Okay. Now here's an idea, yeah. Pull this thing slightly further out, so we have the sort of visible chimneys for these ones above. We only need to pump the crude oil up, and then these have their output go down, and then we'll have the fields, because those take up so much space, of power machines happening here. Alright, now if we do that, that's good. Fly down a little bit here. That means that entire project can be dedicated to this here. So straight, the straight of power, if you will. Alright, okay. So if we go 2 blocks to the left. Yeah, because of 5 of those, they always more than 1 block, so we'll assume we'll average that out to 20, so it'll be, might even be that sort of tall. Yeah. But they'll still be producing the scrap stuff, the scrap polymer, and then we can get the water from, you know, down there as well. Like we have the other one already kind of pumping it up here. So we can use the pumped up water to then use that to turn the scrap into actual plastic, which means we'll then need much less. Because we have the other recipes. Yeah, then we have rubber made by... Yeah, that one node that we have. We change this plastic production into node plastic because we can do residual plastic with the residue from our fuel producers. And some of that also with the water to make polyester fabric. Because we need the oil residue so that we can make the smokeless powder. Because on the way here, yeah, we jumped over the mountain, we found some sulfur. So mine the sulfur, send it down to the road. The road also goes over 2 coal nodes, and those should be enough to get this shit to kind of work. Hey, crap, I see you playing them good old ore out of ore. Very much looks like a cool. I need to have another look at that at some point. But you know, one fixation at a time, or we'll never finish anything. And then, oh, we can also make residual plastic and residual rubber. But the problem is, I want some of the waste, no, the heavy oil, so we can then have. That one takes 4 and 4. This one takes 6 and 2. Either one of them, and then you know. When there's too much solids, we just send them all into the packaging, into the grinder machine. And same with, then with the heavy oil, we'll have to then attach that system into a packaging machine, so that in case there's too much heavy oil residue, wait, how would that work? Because I don't think we have. We can do liquid valves, but I don't think we can get them to like run on logic. We don't have any logic valves for liquids. Which means if we want to have a logic system that deals with stuff like the heavy oil residue, we should package it first. That way those solid packaged things can be chucked into the grinder, the sink. Fair enough. Okay. Figured that one out then. Oh, that means we could have one of these to make plastic. Use the plastic it makes to make the canisters. Use the canisters to package up the heavy oil residue that it makes, and then that one can go into an unpackager. And if the unpackager is full, then the overflow goes in the sink. There we go. We found a loop. That should work. Now the height we wanted was 3 of these. And yes, it could be further down still, but I kind of want it to be, you know, visible to all of this. Which means we change from zoop to vertical. Gonna do 1, nope. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then we get to zooping. Ooh. And we connected that one in a nice and logical fashion. Bow. Bow. There. That height is good. So that then like this sort of working area. Yep. Boom. Alright, that seems to be the minimum. Yeah. here's an idea. What if we then intentionally try to clip this into this floor here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Then we'd have these sort of semi-cylinders sticking out. Now then that also then clips through in a less cool fashion. It would be something like this. Then that would match that shit. Okay, but that would be bad. So we needed, was it 5 of these? Be 2, 3. 4, 5. We don't have the industrial walkways. Unlike, but we could add something like that. And how would this look? Fits a little better, fits a little better. And fun thing is, yeah, because of how these things kinda work. But I think an industrial railing well, hopefully there's something in the terrain. Will look better here. Yep, but then we do a metal beam either straight in the front or a little above. All the cables attached to that one, attached to each other. In fact, let's have a quick look-see at the MAM. I just realized. What do I need for this guy? We need 50 of those. And we just used all of everything we had. We're not putting any computer chips into a storage system anywhere. So what we would kind of need. Let's have a machine making these somewhere. Because I think it's either it'll be then be the last one that is most likely the daisy chaining, and I'm just realizing, well, I mean, maybe I should have had a closer look at the whole daisy chaining option. It's tragic that it's so far hidden away in the deep in the research tree. Now, you all have a liquid input you want, and for that we could either have it go straight at the same height or slightly above. Slightly above is always, for some reason, I have this distinct memory that having it slightly above is better. So let's start with this. Then we look at our logistics and our the stackable pipe can support. There we go. And is this enough, or do we need 2 of these? Yeah, we'll try with 2. Then we first. Do a pipe there. Look for the good old T.
I tend to like to extend the concrete pad till it just reaches the overside of the valley, so it feels like a supported arch.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that's also why I'm trying to make sure that you connects to these and so on. Because the idea was to try to build a factory that has the feel of that it is built around and on and using the local terrain here. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, guess we're doing this then. Oh. We can't do that. Heck. Oh, yes we can. It's exactly 300. Yeah, this is perfect. Yes, yes, we can. I was thinking like, oh no, do I have to now go and finish my Pipeline Engineering Mark II project? I mean, I should. Just make a tiny little bullshit factory. A lead gray for this one. But we can make it work with the one. Rotating the T-junctions downwards. Why did I not think of that? Yeah. And we can have it either like straight down or then like slightly to the side, because then the clipping, when you hold down control, as you noticed, happened easier. Sometimes you'll agree for a straight down one as well. So then the pipe is slightly higher, and then the gravity will push it in the machines. That's sort of what I'm going for here. We could, might as well leave that one there. Let's see here. Yeah. Do the sports as well. I do level, pipe, and belt on top. Personally, its conveyors are much lower profile. Yeah. I hear you. Well, that has a pure liquid input though, and this is a fuel factory, so it's okay. Put the pipe and conveyors overhead so I can move around, but I think to rotate them 90 degrees. Off the 90 degrees. Ah, right that way. Yeah. Yeah, I also like being able to run around here. Now, each of you is producing 40 per minute, which was 200. But if we sloop you, you're making 80 per minute, which is sort of what we're aiming for here. And we do 80 per minute, that's 400, which is one type 1 belt. Pipe will not be enough. Well, that's okay, because this is pretty much... all of this is just power production. Our other little... because there's two more nodes, and one of them can be... they can make the other things. So this one's only making... one of them can make the fuel for our exports, but we're going to design this to then purely do power. And for that, then the power sort of trains will be below us. Now, you'll also all have solid outputs, which will do something. So I'm thinking if I put y'all... let's see here. Pipeline hole, floor holes. So that is doable. I think that's pretty much as close as we can get. Yeah, at this point, I guess we can do a little closer. Then it's on the seam. Okay. Now, why does that matter? Not really, but and yet it does. And yet it does. And $200 becomes 400. Half of that would be a 200, 200. I think we might be able to make it work. It's not all that it seems. Ah, nice one, sheep in a cart. Yeah, that one, then yeah, coming up here, goes here, it goes, does that. Yeah. Let's do this one first, and then we'll worry about the solids later. Because technically we could just sink it all. But we got water here, so we might as well turn it into plastic and rubber and add it to the export for this area. Plus making the fabrics. Especially the fabrics, because that one needed specifically this stuff. Now, yeah. Okay, I need to go a little further away so I can eyeball it. So what are we looking at right now? So there'll be a factory up here for production and exports and stuff. Then on the side here, we have these things sort of sticking out. Part of this will be inside the building, part of it will not. We'll see if I can make that work out in some kind of semi-sensible way. Maybe we put a catwalk over these pipes, and that way we can get this all look like it's like built in rather than just tacked on. And then probably a beam across here for the power. And then, let's see here. I just realized how loud that music is. It's very annoying how the different cassettes have very different levels of loudness. So then the fuel just goes down, and I was thinking of having them go this way. So if that ends there, I think it would be more fun to have our power machines be visible. So from around here, we go. So there'll be a wall here that goes down. Fuel goes out. Then power machines. They need to be further down because of this rock here. Also, oh, I keep on forgetting that's a thing. There's no point for this to be all the way here, but we can put this here to just, look nice. See, now it looks like it's actually supporting the pipe systems. Nice. And how tall is a fuel power generator? Looks to be about the same. But if they go down on the other side, they don't need to be that much higher up. Technically, a single would be enough. You see, they'll go down to the side and then down here. We'll have two pipes next to each other because they can be marked ones. If we get Like make 50 of those cubes. Can I? Can I make 50 cubes? While I ponder this. Theoretically, screws, pipes, and frames. And beams. So currently you have enough to make 20. Oh, I guess, yeah, the presence of the sloop is making you all sound all wild. Can I see this? Oh, there it is. Yeah. The sloop smoke is coming out. But I can't see the sloop itself anywhere. Can make 3 more. Yeah. So the answer is because they did no consistent mastering, instead directly using the entire track for the previous coffee, staying studio games as is. Yeah, and that's sort of what I was assuming is, yeah. For the audio being all as is. I have a vague memory that there was like one of those secret cassettes to be found somewhere around here. Damned if I remember though. Maybe it was here? There we go. And here's these coming down. We can probably come up with some shenanigans that have to do with these. But if we're to somehow get around to getting enough for the milestone, would be neat. At least 25. Mostly heckin' screws. There, make one more. Right, and then we look at the power, the fuel power generatoriums. Generate her, barely know her. Oh. Okay, that is beautifully close without clipping. And again, these don't need to be here. Look, oh, they're like just kissing the rock there. Oh, no, even actually, we could go one step this way. Ooh, I mean that guy's following that seam. Okay, okay. And let's see here. I know the solution would have been to just put an aggressive normalizer as part of the boombox code, not actually mess with the files, but they've shut down allowing users any such option, as well as using your own non-game music in any way, be it the file side, game uploader, Spotly Sync, or internet radio, all of which features in other games. Yeah. Well, maybe it wasn't very important to them themselves, or who knows, maybe there's a good old-fashioned, you know, contract issue. But they're like, alright, cool, we'd love to, but we can't because we agreed to with the copyright holders to do it this way. So, you know, copyright is specifically for this audio as is. We can't alter it. You know, could be, or then they just don't wanna. And this way. All right. Let that fit on half one of those. Okay, so we can fit the pipes, at least theoretically, within a half a piece of the grid, which matters for a very simple reason. Hey, yes, because that means... Where are you, bastard? I can put a catwalk here in the middle. And it's directly above those. Now, of course, we're going to put it further down. Oh, yeah. I like the catwalks. Why 2 pipes, not just an X? Because we're producing 400 meter cubics of fuel. The maximum throughput in one pipe, Mark 1, is 300. So that's what I was looking at. Like if we could just make enough of the milestone thing, then we could get the Mark 2 pipes, which would allow us to have a single pipe with an X in between. Yeah, but because I only have the Mark 1 pipes currently. Really, then that's what we're dealing with this instead. See, we can immediately put in like tiny amounts of freaking screws. Ah, so silly. Hey there, CFT. Hope you're doing well. Alright, now we're doing 400 units of fuel, which means we're going to need a grand total of Is that 20? Yeah. It's gonna need a lot of platforms. Three days doing nothing, really. Ooh, made the mistake of building my whole factory and then deciding parts of it ugly and should be redone. Nothing new. That happens sometimes. That's why I keep on like trying to tell people and giving the advice like never rip down the factory until the replacement is done. You can almost make it pretty later, but make sure you have something that keeps on at least working first. Sadly, I've also done the mistake of thinking like, you know what, I'm just gonna like prettify the thing a little bit, just a little bit. And I'm like, oh no, this isn't very nice. I need to redo the thing, and then suddenly, you know, stuff don't work no more. And also, then now I'm also learning my lesson and. While building this one, I try to focus on building things that I know are already going to be things I like my road parts. Blueprints are magic, you know. These are hollow, so we can hide things inside in case things look ugly. Our one sad little truck. Our truck of freedom, delivering fuel to the gas station, which doesn't have any other trucks. We got lights. We had power. There we go. We got neon things on the side. And we can expand to then further afield for more things. So there's currently one single exporting unit here, which is, yes, like I said, for the fuel itself. But we're gonna then have to link in more like rubber and plastic production from here, so we can then use trucks to deliver them to the final placements, such as for the computer factory and our modular engine, I think it's called, and all the other like project parts. But first, we need way more power, which means we need 20 of these buggers. Please don't tell me you need screws to build them. You don't. You need. Ooh, that's gonna be problematic. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And then we lack motor. Oh yeah. Oh, color is wrong, by the way. I'm gonna use the standard fix it for fuel. Black, the carbon is for oil. I think I overclocking the generator, so it's like 2.5 power for 2.5 fuel. That is very true. That is very true. I guess we could build 20 and just use you know, I mean 10. That would require 30 shards. I don't have 30 shards right now. But I guess those might be more realistic. Now waiting for all the engines to happen. Now if we do that, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be the end. Is it be the end, my friend? I get 4. Fine. Yeah, I do the desert start, yes. There we go. Northeast. Yes, that's very true. Yeah, northeast. Yeah, northwest has no desert. Northwest need. There. So now this here field of power can theoretically be expanded upon. I've been collecting a whole bunch of slugs, but I haven't turned them all into shards. So yeah, so the shardification of more slugs is not exactly difficult. Plus this area has crazy amounts of slugs. Then we have a look at the architecture, we look at straight catwalk. Hey! Welcome on in, Raiders. Hey there, how you doing? Hey, hello there, you're a local guru. How is your Satisfactory adventure going, my friend? Hope it's going well. Nice little follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. So, welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing good. And for those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer at times, and lately just ridiculously addicted to good old factory games. Too many I always invested in the trains and towers. Yeah, I know the feel. No, this round I played through the game once when 1.0 came out, and now I've decided to give now there with 1.2, there's the whole improved trucks. So I'm gonna decide to become like truck focused this time around. And I think for this, that'll do for now. So this way we have a nice little catwalk here. Everything's looking promising. Now your outputs are on the backside, which means we're gonna put beams over this one. Yep. And then the beams can, then the beams will connect here. Yeah, that'll look grand. Yeah, probably like connect the pipes themselves with the actual pipes, yeah? Yeah, I got my like truck network, which has one single truck, which just picks up packaged fuel from here to deliver to the gas station, drop off, but there's no actual gas station because there's no other trucks either. It's just collecting fuel there. The idea is to then have a sort of drop off for the fuel, and then other trucks will have that on their route, so they'll go to get refueled there, assuming they don't stop at a stop that also happens to have a refueling option. We'll see if it all ends up working. Now, did I get valves from somewhere? No, those are in the next one. No, we do have valves. Okay, good. Good. That means things. Alright. So pipeline support. Let's see, you are all along the seam. Perfect. So if we do a pipeline support there, and I should be, if you have enough range, well, that one was all tipped up. Why are you going? Okay. Fair enough. Do it your way then. Silly machine. See, you should be doing it so straight and down and straight to the side. But I guess not. No, that's okay. So I realized I was doing silly shit anyway. So we do it that way. And then we're looking for T-junctions. They won't auto. There we go. Let's eyeball these then. There we go. There you go, now they're all connected to this pipe, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but the middle one will then be breaking the thing, so we do a valve. There we go. No need to limit. Go into the clearance, complain about clipping, it's, fair enough. soup these out. Yeah, so I'm trying to do... We just got into oil not too long ago, so now we need a oil-based power production. Oh no, you're stuck. Slide, there you go. Yeah, I can put a wall there. And we can have walls and pillars to sort of support this part of the structure. And oh right, yeah, then we still have the solids coming out of here. They need to be fixed. So then we'll double check in just... So crude oil comes in, turned into polymer and fuel. Fuel gets pumped down, goes in here, and as I say, good old Bob's your uncle and all that. Well, with 250, they'd be at... Oh yeah, we're going through 400. And with... So we need 7.5 with 250. So we'll just yoink, leave you all 200. Make the whole project slightly easier. There we go. And they'll be making with 10, 500, so around 5,000 megawatts of power. Got a raid and run nearing 5:30 a.m. here. Oh, well, thank you for the raid once more, my friend. Hope it goes well. Enjoy the factory. I will do my best, and take care of yourself. 5:30 a.m. I'm assuming that is your, you've been awake all night, so I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. Take care of yourself. Fix-It doesn't like overworked employees. They're not very productive. Let's grab some of those screws. Stick him in this machine. Oh, we can make a couple of more. Won't really be enough, but it'll be something. Why are you here? Oh, yes, you're just a placeholder. There we go. As are you. So then we can have some... Yeah, the solids can be then sent up from there pretty much directly, I think. Yeah. And they'll meet up and come through the floor, say, here-ish, if we can aim for that. Part of me kind of wants to keep this open. Yeah. Maybe add a pillar here in the corner, then if you have a floor above this. Yep. It's all coming together. Slowly but surely. I realized, can't you also... You could do, yeah, one more hit of this one. But I could start making the stuff for the Caterium upgrades. Yeah, I like that, because I'm considering turning that into, say, into an open one and having like the walkway go a little bit to the sides here as well. We'll have some kind of interesting wall or something here. And then you have steel beams for the power to attach to. if I asked you to make me... Nothing. Wrong machine. To make me the circuit boards. Because we need those to make the speed things. Because I have been out quick wire. Cable is easy. Throw some circuit boards. Every one of these makes 2. I think we need like 50. Oh. Because what I actually need here is just a couple of storage containers. Hey there, Spark. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna throw in, yeah, quick wire in one, cable in the other. Cable, quick wire. Use the Mark IVs. Be faster. Because if we could get this thing fixed, it'll save us a little bit. Need some tubes, apparently. Yeah, 50 of those. Well, that'll get done in eventually. Well, we got the steel beams. So what if we then do a... break this up by like that. Oh, we don't want to intersect. Which means we do... and then we can have a catwalk here as well. Heck yeah. Will this be too close? I say nay. Who said nay? Doing pretty well in my playthrough. I managed to unlock the uploader, and I've been making sure that all my building materials are being uploaded. Excellent, Spark. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's why I really like when you finally then get, after steel, you unlock the industrial storage, because there's two outputs. So I always have then, you use these for like most main storages, and have the dimensional depot on top of it, so it just loops in. Because before that, you have a normal storage container, and its output goes like through a splitter. So everything always just uploads some stuff. Unlock the Nobelisk, so I could put my coal power plant at full power. Nice. Tier 1 miners? Like my tier 2s right now, in fact. Feel lazy. Hey! Nice. It's okay to feel lazy. You know, it's a game. Games are about having fun in the end. Yeah, it's you know, efficiency is cool and all. But yeah, don't forget the fun. So I think for this one we could fit, yeah. Let's see if this works out. Yes. There we go. Yeah, then we pull up a pillar. Oh yeah, because then the same pillar would then be connecting to, like, going through here, so it looks like it's supporting these corners. Now this middle bit here will have to become a T junction. Wonder if it would be better to have this thing here, eh? I'll turn that into T junction, then stairs down. Or the entire thing goes one step further, so we can have T junction, junction, stairs down to the sides. Nah. No need to go to get down there. Ooh, or we just add stairs, like ladders. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this laddering. So don't think my current pipes could sustain more power plants. Yeah, I've got, they had the 8-to-3 in coal power is the ratio, yeah, with your tier 1s. Tier 2 pipes will then allow for more. And that way you can, but yeah, then you just need to like just figure out the ratio, make sure it's all, you know, all works together. Now we have a new beam, so we do painted beams, but we got these, we got these shelf beams I don't fully understand. This one, I don't know, what would you look like? I think I'd want you around there. Actually, that's pretty good. Ah. $11 meters, same as the other one. I think one more step would be better, yeah. Yeah, so we like stairs down, but then again, because now there's all these access to here, and you can kind of get stairs down from there. Have another one go across these, because you can, in case you have, no one has noticed, they have snap points here between these, for example. Now I built them, then apparently too close to each other, but so it was slightly further away, then you have perfect space for catwalks. Maybe the industrial ones might work. But I have to have those unlocked. And here we go, to beams, beam connector. And let's see here. We can do unpainted on those. So we got that steel look feel to it. And then I was thinking, because so we do H beam, and that is a mighty girder. Okay, let's try it. Let's put one of these here. That looks pretty neat. But so does the unpainted. It does feel a little heavy, because I was thinking the other option would be to use the metal beam. Wrong button. There we go. Which already is like an I-beam, H-beam kind of thing. So I also like the, look at this thing. It is a bit chunky, I guess, compared to the H-beam. Like, I like this for a support pillar. Especially because the railings come in and, like, hit it neatly from all sides. You know what? We'll go with the H1. The H wins this time. And we do the cross beam. Here as well. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to pull those pipes again. Well, that's okay. Ooh, just touches the rock, just nudges it, but doesn't go through. There we go. And then we have this giant H-beam. Because I remember seeing someone doing this. And I really enjoyed it. That's why wall plugs are one of my number one things I have to unlock. There we go. Steel frames a good recipe on my current level. I haven't automated frames yet. I mean, that depends on what you're doing. Like, the only things I've truly properly automated is things that I know what I want, that I need for my building, and of course then everything I need for the project part. How I design things is usually like final product first, and then you backwards. Then you design backwards from that one. Like, I want 10 pieces a minute of like the versatile frames, and then okay, what do they need? Okay, they need this many of these machines. Okay, and then what do they need? They need this many of these machines, and so forth. And then the factory just gets shipped in raw materials. Factory OSHA compliant. Yes, it is 100%. Fixit owns OSHA, and Fixit says it's good to go. Yes. Or rather, I'm contractually obliged to say yes, it is. I am actually. See, I'm adding safety railings and everything. It's getting safer by the minute. As long as you don't look to the side too much, like whoops. But that's why you have our OSHA required jetpack. Alright, and then on this side, the connection point was in the middle. Measurement was at 11 meters, and we add the connector. Barely nowhere. This one should hopefully be. Yes. Oh yeah. I know it goes big. No need to go home. Sorry too. Because I live here now. I am home. And look at that guy. As long as we don't bother them too much, they look kind of nice. Now, if I would have some obelisks at hand, I would totally have just exploded the heck out of that guy, just to for the joke. Shame. Did you lay your hat? Is that a game thing or a saying thing? I don't know. The only hat I have is this one. Like in this room. I'll show you. feathers and shit. Lay your hat. No. Also, Faye, no, it sounds very familiar. That's the problem here. Like, I think I should know that one. Yeah, it's a cool hat. Doesn't fit my head. My head is stupid large. No, because that's let's see here. It had the like feather decorate. Oh wait, I can do this. Wow. Oh, like yeah, you can't see the feathers and like plant things because they're green. Whoops. You can see there's a whole bunch of stuff happening here. It's a very busy hat. I guess I should play the birthday music now. Wherever I lay my hat, that's my home. Ah, yeah. Again, can't get the melody in my head, but definitely sound familiar. Again, I didn't ask my question again because I was far behind on the stream buffer and I may not have heard an answer. The steel to frame alternate recipe. I'm not very good at answering that one. Let's go have a look-see here. Do I have that one? Wait, I can just do this. Keep on forgetting that one. Heckin'. I press O, and then I start writing. And then it takes me all the way. Now let's see. Modular frame, steel frame. Takes steel and plates, and gives you 3. Now... I don't know. Because then instead of like rods, you first make steel, so it takes coal. Then you have to make 10 steel pipes. What do we need? Lovely hat. I'm glad you like it, Carpet Ice. Steel screws recipe instead. I think steel screws might have been a better one for like just producing a large amount of screws. But here's also a thing about the hard drives that I kept on forgetting. Then people pointed out, you don't have to choose. Look at my hard. I have all these things I can choose. So until you need the recipe, you don't have to choose. You can leave it here. And what it does is, because every time you scan a hard drive, it looks at the pool of locked alternative recipes and randomly grabs 2. So if you don't choose one, now these are out of the pool. So you can then like build up a sort of like, because then you have a higher chance of getting whatever you haven't seen before if you don't choose anything. So that's why I have a bunch of these things just waiting. Like most likely, if like for example from here, I'm gonna grab wet concrete because I get more concrete per rock and it only takes in water as the other resource, which is just power. So you can leave them here and it'll be just fine. And it's only like when I need it, like this one was for actually, this is actually a project part, and see, which we could then be used. Like an automated miner, which we can then produce in an assembler. So this one would be handy because that way I have the miners being like factory produced and sent into dimensional storage. But I don't need it right now. And the Lovely Bear 16, no, they changed that in 1.2. It does not work like that anymore. And what do you mean? I mean, they are here. I mean, certainly I can't scan and get a recipe I already have on another one. Like, can I have duplicates here in this list? You can? Okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. But also, in general, like, if you're not sure about the recipe, what you can do, though, is just still leave it here. Yes, okay, so it doesn't affect your chance of getting a certain recipe or not. Okay, if they change that, they change it. But still, if you're not sure if you should go with recipe A or recipe B, just leave it there until you get to a situation where you think, like, you know what, in this situation, that recipe I have here in the library would be handy, and then you unlock it. That's one way of doing it, because that's why if you don't know if I want A or B, wait until you actually have to make a choice, rather than planning for the future of, you know what, I might need some fused quartz crystals. Right now, I don't. I'm making so many quartz crystals, there's no point in, like, just affecting it. If I have any coal, I can do all that for steel and explosives and other things instead. And Sankira says, I would wait until that happens to confirm and rescan. That's very true, yes. You have this rescan hard drive, usable once. I'm assuming that's once per hard drive. So if you do get duplicates and you think, oh, wait, I already have these on the list, well, let's scan it one more time. And then, throw the dice again. Now, if whether or not steel frames is a good recipe, that very much, like I said, depends on how your factory is set up. Like, do you have easy access to steel? Do you have a large amount of steel already happening? Then, well, we can use those pipes to save on this production chain. But if you don't, no, there's no reason to choose yet. You can always choose later. And if you come to the conclusion that, you know what, none of these will help me at all, then you can rescan and throw those dice one more time. That's my take on it. Those are my feelings. Also, I think you should stream in that hat, especially with streaming with the green shirt. I have another hat that I've been meaning to stream with, actually, because I do technically have my sort of wireless earbuds, and I did buy a Bluetooth adapter for that one. Actually, they happen to have them in my pocket. Because I can't wear the hat and the headphones, see, they're too big. I have a really nice fedora I like, and I would think it'd be fun to stream with that one. Wait, let me get the hat. What I can do, of course, is... Okay, first of all, I need to take a picture of this thing and put it on Discord at some point so you can really see it, because, like I said, it has green details. So put on the hat, zoom on in, and then with the green shirt, it'll work well with the shades too. Yay! Because also, they got like green lens effect. Let's see, I can see through my eyes. I'm hollow inside. Nothing in here, not a single thought, not a single feeling. Yes. Streamer man, dead inside. Yeah. Sorry, got a little carried away. What? There you go. And back to the game. Well, you can definitely then, yeah. So even if the sort of like taking recipes out of the pool is gone now, I still think it's a good idea to like leave these here until you figure out a good use for them. Oh, I could turn wood into charcoal. How pointless. Like, this is the worst recipe I've seen so far, I gotta say. Because when you get a coal recipe, you get a coal node, you got infinite coal. There's a finite amount of wood in the world, as far as I know. There you go, sorry. Yeah, got some hair and stuff in my nose now. Heckin' dogs. Which has no nice emoji to express my emotion. So I had to use words. Love it. I'm glad you do. Yeah, I gotta work on my emotes. Been meaning to for ages, but whoops. Wait, okay. And also, yeah, this one was a wonderful trick I learned from chat. Like, you can just build a MAM anywhere. Especially when, like, adventuring. Oh, you found a hard drive. Well, if you can build them, that's why, like, one of my first sort of dimensionals was for like steel, iron plates and rods and things, because those are the things, if I remember correctly, you need to build the MAM. Oh, this one's cables, I think. Anyway, for like construction beds. But then you can do your research when you can unlock. Oh no! What the heck? There. So I think after Mark III, we should get to the daisy chaining, right? Yeah.
Power pole Mark III unlocked. It has significantly more power connections compared to the previous models.
Oh. There you go. Get slooped. Now copper. Plastic Mark II, Mark III days chaining. Still use Mark 1 everywhere. Yeah, pretty much.
I don't see anything about hard drives changing. In 1.2,
Oh, glad to hear that, Farazan. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say really, because there's always in these games and things, there's so much happening. It's hard to say if it was something they discussed or something they implemented. It seems like a weird change to put in, to be honest. Like, what would that achieve? How would that affect the gameplay in any sort of meaningful, interesting way? Says duplicate would mean that you might have to be able to unlock all alternate. Yeah, that is very true as well, because there's a limited amount of hard drives. So yeah. Alright, now we're slooping these to make extra circuits. We're slooping these to make extra high-speed connectoriums. I see. Flashy dongas. For cables and quick wire. Power consumption grows forevermore. Anyway, Stationeer's update is out. They added toilets. However, space stations. Oh yeah, I saw that this morning. I was so excited. Like, oh cool, there's even more updates, man. I can't wait to get back in the game, but I'm gonna be so confused about what's happening. Alright. I'm like, oh no. My dude pooped himself to death or something. Anyway, these are linked all the way there. So how does the rest of the... Maybe we can add decorations once the thing actually works. So we should then have another look-see, which was the mention of... How do we get the... Wait. If I put one in here... Does it go like inside the thing, or does it levitate? Ah, levitates. It would have been neat if they would have gone a little bit inside the model, but you know. Wait, what if we then try to H and... We can. I mean, not... It's hard. You know what? Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see here. We build one. Rotate it all wrong. I'll take that as a sign to stop fucking around with that one. I've been digging out the ore lately. Gonna help myself. It's okay. Out of ore is... It's like I say, it's one of those games that if to me feels like I should enjoy it more than I did. How would I make this work? I think if we grab you and we put you there, but it's more like, yeah, because you had all the cool bits. It seems like a fun game, but like I said, I wanted to let it cook. But that was back then, but apparently there's been a whole bunch of updates, so I definitely need to give it another look-see here one of these days. Think we can put you there. No, let's follow the railings. And yep, that's acceptable. Acceptable. Time to run away and do something else instead. Namely, figure out where to put the solids from out here. You output 30 per, and we have 5 is. So it'll be 150 grand total. So we could do tier 1s coming out, but then they have to go into a tier 2. There we go, railings. Probably have some kind of pillar support here. Might like the new map. Molivara. There's a map on buy, sell points at a better prices, maybe for your store. Truck dumping, sell point for ores, but land can't sell yet. Can't dig or build on land you don't own. And there's a village. Ooh, that already sounds like there's a lot more content than there used to be. So, yeah, thanks. Definitely have to give that one have a closer look see, don't I? Ooh, quick random thoughts. How much for the industrial railings? Walkways, that's 5. Might want to have a closer look at that one then. And let's see here. It's kind of like Zomboid with the beta branches where it's at. Okay. Oh, in that way, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Now for this one, we mostly want this connection to be here. Now if y'all connect, and we flip these around a little bit so that we have number 3 mergers. And what if you send all your inputs over here as well? So that way, got 1, 2, 3, 4. They connect that way, and here we could do. You know, it annoys me. Oh, yeah, bastard! I did all that so you wouldn't do those curvings. There we go. That being a merger, completely unnecessary, but now at least it's nice and straight, like. Then the oil comes there. Then we got water coming in from there, so we can pump it in from like the rest of the factory. And I think we could even then have a sort of stairs go down and walkway connecting to these, and that way it will be sort of a logical alternative way to get up, like to get up here. All right. Now you should come off from here, which means I should be able to do then the floor hole in the right there. Trying to see if I can somehow aim into the conveyor belt that is somehow in there. Oh well. Things keep on kind of working. There. Then I don't need to worry about the solid output just yet. Just throw it all away. Looking perfect. Won't that look? It clips in a bit, but it's not a problem per se. Looks like they know it's part of the whole supporting structure. Yeah, yep. I'm okay with this. Come on. There we go. And the crossbeam beam, it like fits the freaking pattern. Oh. Cool. So now it looks like there's, you know, support happening. Far from perfect, but it's already starting to look a bit more. It was intentional. Then we want to check out our power connectors here. Daisy chaining's gonna have to wait. Not because doing it this way run is also fun in the sense that it, you know, affects my sort of architectural choices and so on. a fake two-sided one. Yeah, because one of those wouldn't, yeah, get through properly. There you go. So now these are hooked into this one, hooked into there, hooked into these. And there we are. Hope we're doing well. And then... yeah, we have to set up a battery or two here as well. So it's good to have a sort of backup system, especially for, you know, these things individually, but for now... the spaghetti shall grow. Fix-it employee of the month? As far as I know, yes. For now. I mean, the competition is tough, you know. There's only one of us. Can't trust them, though. Oh, there's 44. How many did I need? Yeah, you're good. Now we do a special ma'am. This one wanted... yeah, 50 of those. We got 44. It's almost enough, and then we can have a look at these. And then we have to wait for another 500 Criterium, more quick wire to be uploaded. But other than that, we're good to go. I'm gonna push for this one. I do like my geothermals. But we need more motor production as well. Is there anything else, by the way? Alien Tech, no, we have those two. For this one, yeah, we just need more of the SAM things and Mercer spheres. Mycelial front pretty good, nutrients be good, power slugs. Now this will allow us to process those. Yeah, we should probably have a look at getting that one done. Do I have a purple one on me? No. Well, I can get some from the quartz side. We have the shatter rebar, radio signal scanning, which would be neat, and the radar tower also is neat. Sulfur side. Yeah, that's one of the things we want to do here. Yeah, get the rifle to function. Oh. I'll take it. More hand equipment slots.
Tool belt expanded. I compounded sulfur's tristatic atom matrix into a quadrimensional gate vortex. You can now carry more stuff.
Fantastic, Ada. You always get me the best things. How do you know that's my favorite stuff to do? Carrying more stuff. All right. Yeah, eventually we can sloop these things pretty much, and then we can expand that. Excellent. But for now, it's all built on this. Yeah, that thing will overproduce fuel though, because we don't have enough shards in all the things yet. Now, the stuff comes in here, goes in through the side, or comes up here, then curves. It's more like they trust you to carry more stuff. Could be, but those are, yeah, so they trust my hands more. So now I have 6 arms in, or then just 2 arms, but now in 3 parallel dimensions as well. There you go. I'll take it. There we go. Number and black. Hey, nice one, Spark. I really should do that myself. Well, that's one of the things that I have on the road on the way here. There, we're close by. I found a sulfur node and some coal nodes. I'm thinking we're gonna do some secret hidden belts and bring them in to over here. To the oil area so we can make black powder and then also the smokeless powder because that requires the heavy oil residue. Time to pump it. So we have one here. There we go. Try it again. Okay, daisy chaining things like this would be pretty neat. Okay, this guy's full of crude oil. But this one should be fully sharded. It wasn't. Okay then. Now where did I put my That's why. There you go, maxed out. Now you should be outputting 300 per minute. So maxed out Mark 1 pipe. And these guys are all working hard. Flow rate is at 270. Gonna take some minutes. Okay, yeah. It just takes a while for them to be all like fully saturated. And that's okay, because we need those shards for these machines too. At least there's 2 of those here. From which we can also grab all of those. And that should be everything we had sort of sharded up over here. Except for you, of course. No, quick wire. Okay, now we have enough of those. If we have 500 quick wire, we don't. We could have unlocked the daisy chaining, and for now, this guy's just doing his best to like just destroy everything, as one should. Yeah, you're all getting properly emptied here at least. How about you? You as well. Alright, first guy. Yeah. One of them should be now missing them. So she'll be taking now 10 of these, all devouring 40 per minute. So it'll be 400 per minute. Fine. Mark 4s it is then. Magic got special, awesome sink. There you go. Now let's devour them a little faster. Emptying these out. Oh yeah, so power production is mostly okay. These guys, we have 1, 2, 3, we have 4 of these. Producing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Oh right, yeah, because I did design these to be a sloop, didn't I? That's why these guys aren't catching. So somewhere along the way I got really confused. Automatically builds one on the other side of the foundation. Oh, they changed. No, they didn't. They. I think they always did that. That's how the conveyor floor holes have always worked. You have to do it manually? When did you have to do that manually? And yet that sounds like horrifyingly familiar. I'm like, wait, no. That sounds uncomfortable. That for me, well. Then it probably is something they changed, yeah. Because then the more I think about it, the more I feel like, wait, no. That sounds familiar. I don't like it. Okay then, so now these are working and they're making power. So our power production is now up to 6,000-7,000. Can be faster if these would actually produce all the fuel I ask of them, which they could if I'd stick in a bunch of sloops. And we have 5 times 2, so we need 10 sloops. I started with update 7. I don't remember that. I didn't start using floor holes until update 8. I mean, it sounds vaguely familiar from, well, like early in the early access times, yeah. So like one of those, like, oh god, the repressed horrors. Yeah. Alright, need 2 more sloops. And then we'd have the full fuel production that I'm aiming for. But I also need 2 more shards to have the full consumption as well. Plus we needed some sloops for the magical alien power machine. 10 sloops, to be precise. Did hear a lot about the horror from update 5. Ooh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing now, because it's been a while. It's one of those, like, very well could be, very well could be. Now, one normal node has been turned into a power producer. And it's also making a whole bunch of plastic. Also, we're slooping the outputs, also we're slooping the plastics, which means these guys are not keeping up. We'll just make him Mark 4s because we can, kind of thing. Okay, but all of that is working. We're producing. Okay, let's assume we'd have them all slooped, and they will be producing grand total of 60 times 5, so that is 300 units of resin, which we could then try to turn into things. We can turn this. Oh, and they all want water. Which we're pumping in on the other side there. If nothing else, we could have a fabric producer. No, it's not what we're doing right now, so it can wait. Because right now we needed to then bring in the other things, so that we can next. Now these can go, which means you'll be producing something else instead. You guys are making most things, and then the heavy residue, and then we wanted to use the residue to make smokeless powder, among other things. Now right now, of course, all of this is also then just No, all the power it's making is being consumed. Which is fine. So we'll need fuel production for exporting and just the vehicles themselves. And we'll need smokeless powder. Alright, so we're going to be going around these back and forth for a while anyway, so let's just do one of those cannons. There we go, transport. Hypertube, support. Let's hope that's enough. There you go. And we remove the exits. And turn all the sports to entrances. Good old Mark III power pole. How many connections? You got 10. Now I need to head back to base to do stuff. I'll leave those there. Whee! So there's a couple of Mercer Spheres on the way we could grab. Let's make a few of these, just see if we can get that task closer to where we want it. Ooh, need a single one. Bonk. Okay, so we need iron, coal, and limestone for a factory to make those.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better.
Nice.
Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are recorded instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the motor situation though. Now one's tricky. I was not paying attention. So we get an animated Sam happening. We have the concrete we can mine. This thing's been making, I think, computers. What else could we do with you, my friend? We can make, but try to make these directly. You can make these directly, but we need to add the quartz stuff to the import-export fields. The gas filters require fabrics, coal and iron plates. Okay. Okay, one of them takes 2 of those, so we have then the plate production for 2. That one only takes iron. Engine only takes iron. No. Iron, copper. So this one requires iron, copper, and rubber for the modular engine. And after control units wants plastic, iron, copper, and limestone. Yeah. Now both of those want some of the project parts we are sort of making already. So we're probably going to try to just import those directly into like as a raw resource, or then throw them all into the recycling machine. They're probably going to be recycled. And instead, yeah, we're beginning to build a fully from start to finish factory for the adaptive control units and modular engine. And see if we can mess with the ratios a little bit. So some of those things that they may be making in between, like the computers, the heavy modular frames, and computer chips, if they all like overproduce a little bit, and then we should be able to have smart splitters and letting the overflow go into a storage system. No, but the idea was to have to build them all. So no, we'll build that one honestly from start to finish the way it should be. Now the oil thing is kind of working in the sense that we now have access to the power. So we don't need to worry about power now for a little while. But in order to then push the story forward, we need to build these factories, which means slightly more fuel, and then I want the gun. So we need mining, a little bit of power, belts. Yeah. Also, I need to go to the toilet. So I'm going to let you all enjoy this view of the factory for a tiny little bit. And I'll be right back. See you soon. and have returned. So, sorry. Well, I fucked up that one. Oh. Oh. And I need to go do it again. The dog also saw me. I'm like, wait, why are you having breaks and I'm not? Because you were asleep, you old man. Now he wants to go out. So... well, we're making a whole bunch of coupons. What I wanted was... roof corners. I kind of want to know what the heck the construction fence looks like, because I don't think this is a newer one. Might as well have those. And all the cables. And all the pillars. Why not? And under foundations we find the good old water pipe thingies. Customizer, Caterium paint finish, why not? Grip metal, sounds neat. We have 34, we're buying for 45, excellent. Clean pipeline Mark II. Why am I so... there you are. You were about the one I'm looking for. I was already in the correct one. So making 10 modular frames a minute. If I make a heavy module frame, that needs 8 per minute. Is it fine to temporarily just fill mod frame storage and overflow to truck station to transport the heavy frame factory? Well, it doesn't matter. I use overflow all the time. It's a buffer. It depends on... because this is a game where your outputs... I mean, your nodes are infinite, right? So it's all about flow. So if something stocks up, you're not losing anything. Not like in some certain games where you might have limited resources and so on, like Factorio or something, where you really want to care about it. In this one, no. I will happily have overflow, and especially with the multi-dimensional storage systems, you can even have that. Okay, we have overflow. If you have a smart splitter, you mark that. Okay, put overflow somewhere else. So if you can't put it in the heavy mod frame factory, send it to the left, and then there's like an extra storage and like the dimensional storage. And that way you can like save up if in case you don't have like a mall factory somewhere that makes everything. Just as an idea. Remove that one and that one. We're at 44. We'll need to lose 10. Okay, frankly, maybe the gold paint can wait. Got it, thanks. Glad to feel that way, yeah.
All fixed vetted materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects. Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials, and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Fair enough. But yeah, for example, here's like, my sort of like starter factory, which is just, grown, and then we're slowly gonna be then replacing it with newer, better specialized factories, and like a mall factory to make stuff for my own personal use. But like I keep on saying to other people as well, that don't destroy your original factories, no matter how messy they get, before they are fully replaced, because otherwise, yeah, you might run out of stuff in the middle of grow up building and so on. Love the smart splitters, yeah, same here. To be able to like mark an overflow like valve thing is just wonderful. So that way, yeah, you can put the overflow there, or just like I'm just producing stuff and storing them, then putting in the like more dimensional storage, and that's it. And I come here to manually pick stuff up, or then teleport them to my magical pockets, and so on. Like, I've grabbed so many stators, but they keep on running out of rotors, and I can't be bothered to... Actually, yeah, I'm not storing rotors anywhere properly. I'm getting some overflow from there, and I'm limited by my dimensional depot kind of stuff. So it would be handier if I had a... because I think you can build... yeah, because in the end you can build a whole bunch of these dimensional depots. So you can have a bunch of these... so you can have more than one for the same material, and that should like increase the upload speed, I think, yeah, and that kind of stuff. So now those fuels, yeah, we have some of these more advanced bits that I can't actually use yet, which I'm just storing here. like the turbo engine and the electromagnetic control roddies and some aluminum stuff. So that, you know, they'll just be handy for when we eventually get there. Alclad aluminum. We'll get there eventually. Now the control rods go there. The animal parts can go in the animal recycling unit. And I feel like I made some extra fabric, but did I put it somewhere sensible? Oh well. So I can hang on to those. One sack for in case I want some more animal protein for things. Straight up bauxite. No, we did want more shards, so now we can do the science on the purple slug. Wanted one of those. The power slug. Boom. Confirm.
Research completed. Purple power slugs seem to be near the end of their life cycle and have a significant
Time
amount
crystals.
of potential energy stored. It is a good thing Fix-It does not waste. Purple power slugs can now be processed into power shards.
Horrifying. I guess there's... let's go rob the machine of the rotors. Because we're going to need a whole bunch of motors no matter what. Now, the train can wait. And if I was sensible, I'd just build a freaking train. I mean, like a factory for making engines, motors. Ooh. But yeah, like you see here. Here I have an overflow detector. Actually, no, this is just a normal splitter, actually. Yeah. But this way, we can then have a dimensional depot that grabs the overflow. For this one, though, we're just grabbing half of the rotors that come out because the rest of the output here doesn't matter. Yeah, there are two buff games. They're doing well. And so, now we got some stators in our pockets. Let's put a couple of stacks in there. Now find a couple of rotors, put them all in there. And let the rest stack up. So there's 100 in the multi-dimensional. And there's another 50. And what on earth was it that I was looking at? It was the gun. It needs 100 engines, yes, 200 rubber, which we can grab from the rubber plates, and the smokeless powder, which we do not have. Because we haven't built the factory for that. It would be interesting if you could take stuff out from a dimensional storage. But I guess that would just be teleportation, and then that would make a lot of belt management sort of pointless. Hog spitter. No, animal remains dumped. Let's go get to the tube cannon, and then next. Yeah, no, the road goes over the where it goes over the water. There's 2 coal, so we'll add a couple of miners there, combine their outputs, then lift it up inside the road, and then we'll hide the sort of belt as it traverses to where the petroleum production is. It's there about it. We will see them. Yeah. Oh. Hello. Would you like to come with me, Sluggy? Too bad. I ain't asking. And there's the sulfur. Okay, so in that case, yes. No, we're gonna do the sulfur first, because then we don't have to worry about how do we climb up here. We just pull the sulfur down. It goes in here and joins the space beneath the belt. That's a very radioactive nest with a little loopin' sloopin' inside. With geyser for geothermal power. Hello there, friendo. Can't catch me. Oh, and it's a pure one. Well, the idea is to then have multiple truck stops at the power / oil / plastic / rubber area. So we might as well then have a sulfur output there in case we want some. I was wondering, like, who exactly is doing all this illegal violence? It was you, spitter friend. How about you? And so ended their legend. They shall spit no more. Nevermore. That which looks neat. Alright. Let's do it the way we do it. We build some foundations. That a sloop or a Mercer's field? Redness implies sloop. The shape implies Mercer. Excellent. You're outputting a grand total of 240, meaning we need the belt. Mark 3 or better. Here are these 3. Switch over to the no. Vertical building. No, let's see if we do number 8. No. Wrong button. So the downward facing ramp, but inward to down corner, about a 4 meter tall. God dang it. Ooh, almost. There we go. Ooh, ooh, that was close. And that tiny little corner that no one will ever see. But I'll know it's there. There we go. So the belt will go down. There. Perfect. We do number 4. Nope. So I don't want it to be too close to the edge here because we need to bring the power down here, up here somehow as well. And for that I was thinking... Oh. Well. Fine. Change the plans on this one. And especially because this then it connects to the road network, which will be one of our sort of main power carriers. That means we can then build the geothermal power there and connect it here as well. So that'll be nice. Very cool. Well, hello there, Sloopy McSloop friend. I was in need of you and your kind. Just need one more.
Time for a new melody?
Yes, actually, this might be a strange question, but it could give me invaluable insight. What, according to you, is the shape of our universe?
It is a donut within a void within a donut within a void within a donut within the shallows, which is a ball of string wrapped around itself to contain the infinite deep within the inside-out string, with windows and doors and a limitless body subdividing to the one resonance.
I should have waited with this question.
Well, Eddie, get what you want, you ask for, eh? Alright. Let's get the zooping. Yep. I have an idea. I want to try. Now, if we do number... Wait, do I have inverted ramp? Yeah. Then we'll look at our architecture. Big pillar sports. That says no. And if I build a beam here first. I wanted to have like a beam going that way. Where is your triangular shape? I'm assuming it's there. Let's try. I realized I could just sort of angle it and then see. Honestly, that looks pretty good. And then, vehicular support. And are you properly attached? Looks like the answer is yes. Then I should be able to grab from here the architecture, the grand total of. There we go. Now it looks like a properly supported sort of side thing. Now we could have probably had this be fully the end, but you know, gets the job done and all that. Where'd it go? Ah, I see you. There you go. Now it's gone. Sir. Goddamn bridge troll living underneath the bridge. Ow. Just living here spitting at people. Oh. Okay, no. Leave that untouched for now. That's gonna be tricky. Unless I just We'll leave that. Yeah. Yep. Because then we do a inverted down corner. Or not. You know what? That's fine. The answer was simple. Don't look at it. It's literally under the bridge. If you can't see it, it can't hurt you. There we go. It's all water under the bridge. Exactly. Water and monsters. Yeah. Okay. Now, to make this work the way I want it to, I think I'm gonna have to do a little thingy. Where we do this, followed by that. We do material, turn that into a concrete wall. We check out our architecture. Oh, we did just get these. Are these like even larger or even smaller, or just... Well, these look like even more supported. Oh. Well, the good thing is, because I was kind of worried, like, oh no, have I been placing this the wrong way around? Because it wants to automatically often, like, have this part facing me, but I feel like it should be out. And looking at these pre-made things, using the same one, yeah, I did the right call. And here we do... Or not, I'm doing number 9. Now this bit is mighty annoying. But we don't have a shorter version of the industrial railing. How about... I was hoping this would be a grill version. I'm okay with this. Now this is a multi-purpose one. Nice. And then you can, you know... Then you don't have just this weird thing connecting for with no real sort of narrative vibe to it. It is actually semi-logically connected. Now we're gonna want to add some shenanigans there for decoratives, but for now it gets the job done beautifully. Now the question is, we then have coal coming in from here. It's going to be happening inside, so we don't really care too much about the clipping. So, we can fit one, but not two. That's okay. But we might want to walk, so in that sense... Yeah, it'll make more sense for this to try to come through here, for example. Yeah, and then you, my friend. Might as well go here. There you go. We could run past here and everything. And then you. Oh well, needs to be done anyway. Oh yeah.
Drink. Drink.
Hey there, and thank you for the hydrate.
Stop shrimping, streamer man.
And I was in fact shrimping. Now my spine hurts. I don't like this stepped elevator. Why don't we make one solid piece, one slab placed underneath?
Time for a big stretch.
Stretching. Do the dance, yeah. You wanna dance with me, boy? And to go. Yeah, thanks for the market, thank. Yeah, the step delivered. Okay, so yeah, I see what you're saying. Using the holes and such. It's doable. We'll see if we can figure out a way. Okay. Logo is also getting restless, so I'm going to do a BRB. I'm going to let him out to the backyard quickly. I'll be right back. And I've returned. Go must be known, of course, we mark the moment. It's for me. First time I see Hannes Douglas. Ah, yeah, that was Gimli, our old man. He's old and he does his best. But he's only got one eyeball. And even that one is like half blind. It's very likely to be his twilight years he's living right now. Just doing my best, just keep him comfortable. And hope he has a good time. And we have another one called Zelda. And I tried to pick her up and show the radio to the camera, but every time I approach her with the intention to lift, she knows, like, oh, you're planning something, aren't you, Father? Ah, no, there'll be none of this. She's very much not a lap dog. Gimli doesn't really like being in the lap that much either. He'll tolerate it, but mostly he only enjoys the lap if it's, for a purpose. He likes being carried around. It makes sense. He's old and his joints are a little achy. Plus, with only one eye, he sometimes gets excited. He tries to jump up the stairs, down the stairs, or onto a ledge, but his sense of distance is often wrong. So sometimes he jumps a little too early, and so on. Oh, poor fellow. But it's fun that he likes hanging out here. Oh, building mark the wrong kind of belts, apparently. This seems adequately close enough. And they're not just another budget game on YouTube. Love how when someone is talking about a dog and you don't know if it's a dog or a person, you have to guess with the context clues. Yeah, I know the feeling. It's like, wait, are you talking about, a family member? I mean, as in like a child, a dog, grandpa? Hard to say. And the treats are involved. I mean, Gimli accepts. You know, he allows himself to be carried around at times. Zelda will just actively avoid it. He'll allow himself to be carried, and then when he's done, he'll start squirming like, "No, let me go! Unleash me, father! It's time! There's treats to be had, snoofs to be snuffed, snoofed, sniffed." And just finished production of encased beams now. Ooh, nice. And I do a little bit of side tangent with quartz. Yeah. Oh, mad. Alright, come here and upgrade those. Upgrade the belts at some point. I mean, okay, so that got criticized. Okay, I'm having strange memories here. Let's see here. Let's see if they're right or wrong. Then we could say you are... So otherwise good. I'll only need to move one step to the left. I'll do it like this. So that's a thing, yeah. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, you can cheat because the downward going lift has maximum length, pretty much. You see? Won't go further than this. But if you attach a floor hole to a floor hole, magic happens. And it just allows it to happen. Like, sure, fine. This time. There. So now I'm gonna choose where it comes. Starting without a floor hole and going up or down to one should also work like that. Ah, yeah. As long as so it's like so as long as the destination is a floor hole, you can do a sort of infinite elevator. Very cool. That can remain stepped. There we go. Now the sulfur is being mined. Then we grab the coal from here. Let's see here. Nice. Now gold is here. I haven't played this game in about 2 years, and neither my algo is pushing this or its frequency illusion because it's everywhere. It seems like that, yeah. I've noticed the same thing. Like, I just started playing it because I think I saw someone playing it. Oh no, and also I've just been meaning to do another run because it's been a while since I played it, since 1.0 came out. Then I started playing it, and then I feel like, oh, there's a lot of people playing it right now. Either actively playing or like just starting out, you know? Not that I mind. It's a cool game. Yeah, another budget gamer here pointing that out on the YouTube side. That people seem to have been like just starting out their freaking runs now. Alright, I can do this way. Oh no! Okay, that's okay then. It's not sticking through. I thought I could just put it down the floor on a hole and I would see it from beneath. Nope. There we go. There we go. I've been going through my backlog and played a bunch of the Lazy Bear games. Graveyard Keeper, Punch Club, and Punch Club 2. Fantastic games. Yeah. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper was a fun one. I haven't played it in years, but, you know, I played it when it was newer. Either there's a floor as a, you know, placeholder if nothing else. Impure. And that one was pure, so this one is, the one we found is worth 3 of these. Ah, fair enough. So if we want them in equal amounts, we'll just have to, you know, bump up the numbers. Throw in some of those powered shards. So if under production, we find the Miner Mark II. And let's try it again. And then we find ourselves a merger, and they will meet there. Go close enough. It is the blueprint feature and progressed far enough since they released the system. Oh, yeah, as you can see, this big old bridge is made of blueprint things. So if we look at blueprints, vehicle infrastructure. See, we have the roads, we have the tracks for the new trucks, and everything in there is connected. Just need to connect the power and so on. And that is how we have built these big old road out of bits and pieces. Yeah, looks about right. All right. Now, the bottom looks okay. Then it goes up. That's acceptable. Should I just make this into a larger shelf, I wonder? Works for me. Now we'll look at our wall with an inverted larger ramp here. And large ramp. Yeah, that looks better to me. You then also add a first, then look at it, a round concrete beam, and actually, yeah. Yep, looks good to me. And it's 120, 120. Did that one give out 240? I think it gave out 240, so we need to actually double these. So we would need 4 crystals. Oh well, we'll look into it. In fact, we could get power from there, but let's get it from here, from the road instead. Actually, let's see here. Okay, so that seems doable. So from here, one step there. Lights are green. Things are working. Ain't perfect, but it's connected. No, gotta start somewhere. There. Getting the pillars done for the roads. Come on. There we go. And then when the road grows, another thing we're going to be blueprinting is just sort of arrays for smelters. Like if we think, okay, we have 120 belts, and most of the smelters usually go for 1-to-1. Which means we can plan a smelting system that okay, that wire is a little funny, but I think we can live with it. Ooh, the one truck. Yeah, because then that would be what? Four smelters pretty much. Oh, hell yeah. So sure, I'm gonna have to do this anyway at some point. That's what I was up by. I wanted the doors, not the space inside here to be left hollow. Because I can't have everything be trucks, pretty much. There's too many of these like smaller transports and things we need to bring to truck stations. We can't just have, one individual truck station for every single individual node. So now these are coming here. These can now be turned into black powder. And these might as well. Okay, like where do I bring them down? They're going along there. So these two. Here's the idea. There. That flows quite neatly. Oh, right. We're supposed to do the shards and things. Forgot about that. Well, under special we find our good old crafting bench, and under the crafting bench we find now the new and improved the sharding of the purple slug. We had 9 of those. Sure. Get some more of those happening. Because then we can do the generator, and then we just need one more sloop. And then that system is done. Everyone else has, the white lights, Your sloop, then you produce, then yeah. Now, will you actually have any like special like sloop effects? Oh, yep, there was he. Bursting out with otherworldly flames. Yep, have one. You can still fit one more sloop in, yeah. You got a 50% extra. We can push all the way to, well, double. So now we have coal and sulfur coming in, and once we get the recipes done, then we get to turn those into compacted coal and into from there turbo fuel, which is going to be neat. Gonna have these giant freaking pillars down eventually. And yeah, we'll figure those out when it's time. Okay. So, let's have a little bit of a thinky poo here. Like we could have gone out from the side and had the whole operation happening on, good old ground level. So let's continue with how we have it. What kind of refinery recipes do we have? Yeah, you can make plastic or rubber if you want the residue. And we need the residue for the smokeless powder. Now this one requires 20 black powder per minute and 10 heavy oil residue per minute. And we make the heavy oil residue. Okay, plastic would make the 10 per minute. We have the rubber one, it will make 20 plastic per minute. Then you go through 10 plastic to make empty canisters. Then you produce yeah, more recipes for the heavy oil would be neat. I mean the residue. Not gonna happen, sadly. And then we need iron plates for the other guy. So a quick look see here. It's like the closest iron ore node. Now it probably looks like we're gonna have to bring them in by a truck. The thing is that's what the trucks are for. Yeah. all the way back here. Yeah, we'll have like an iron ingot truck that goes to many places, one of them being here, being the plates, so we can make the gas masks. So that's gonna help with that one. And we already bring in the coal. So depending on how we ramp it up, we can use part of that to make... Yeah, we make gunpowder, gas masks, and with the iron ingots we can make some steel for the steel pipes, or then we can import directly steel pipe for the nobelisks, or then we export the gunpowder. One way or another. Steel pipes might make more sense as an import. We'll see. Now, a gunpowder factory takes in two thingies. And that is 15 and 15 to make 30. 15 and 15 to make 30. You do 20. So we'll do 30 and 30 to make 60, which would be enough for 3 of these, which wants 30 heavy oil residue, which one machine making rubber, one machine making plastic would be producing. Okay. Now we have the one factory there producing fuel, going to machines. Resin can be turned into plastic, yeah. And residual plastic takes 60 resin, and you produce 30. I think we have so much residual plastic being made. So we just add water into the mix. We can do all kinds of cool materials. Now the thing is just I want these, of course, then to have their stacks somewhere where they don't go into the rock. Preferably also like where they don't block the view of this beautiful beastie here. We still need some decorating, so it's not this strange levitating slab. The catwalks are helping. Oh. We could probably have at least just like one of these factories here or something, or then this thing comes up here, and we'd have them, you know, lined up over here. I think that would be... that makes sense to me, yeah? Yeah, I can work with this. Yeah, they just need the input of water and resin, and they'll produce all kinds of funny shit. Nice. There we go. Plastic, rubber, fabric. I'm okay with that. And with those, we can then make packaging material. And again, our current plastic here is already doing it. Now, if you continue making fuel, but your fuel goes into a packager, we'll get this here option and check out this one. Huh. And then either that or that. I'm pretty okay with that one. This seems acceptable. It's relatively close, but not too close. We can get the belt to go up easily enough, and there's more than enough space to bring in the water and the other stuff. But I'd prefer it if we get rid of this. Could get rid of that one, which means you should be. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Here we can push you not far pretty easily. And there's almost an entire block's worth. Now we're not sort of directly above that, which is sort of what I was hoping for. I mean, these are sort of height different thing is a-okay. Come on. Making funny corners here. At least considering them. They clip into each other a little bit, but that is not necessarily a problem. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. And yeah, these guys can hang out here for now because I'm not sure what to do with them for now. And because we have a whole bunch of plastic, we can really ramp up the production of containers and have these containers be sent this way. Let's go just here and because you're currently at 30%, so you can make 60. That's what I'm seeing here. And you can handle 40. We can do 60 because you can produce. Oh, you produce 40. That would be perfect. And then you could be changed to deal with the smokeless powder. I'm very okay with this. There we go. There we go. Good enough. And then There we go. Now it's producing a whole lot more of the fuel. Smart splitter. Overflow to the right. Nice and weird, like. No. Spaghetti. It is, it's happening. I'm sorry, everyone. So it won't take long for this thing to just run out of packet. There you go. Do your best. And then you need the black powder. Now one of those could do with the black powder. You get 20. I want to do some Nobelisc things, I guess, as well, so... Ah, no. That's what the both of those, because that machine's currently going through a 30. So we need a 60. Yeah, perfect. Down, they go this way. There you go. Now we're making 60 black powder. Or, well, technically kind of requesting. Get out logistics. We find the emerging thingy. 1. 2, 3. Well, that's a whole bunch of gibberish. Making a little bit. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, such horrors. Well, I mean, not really. Hey, just a little bit of spaghetti. And a little bit of spaghetti never hurt anyone. Now did it? There we go. Make a whole bunch of it. Excellent. So, let's look at the man. I need 100 motors and 200 rubbers. Oh, hell yeah. It is time for the next stage of freedom, known as the gun.
Rifle and rifle ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
That's very handy. Ooh, more inventory slots with boom boom and computer. Oh, yeah.
Pocket dimension inflated by utilizing numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot. Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
Well, must be a confusing time. £1. Now for this one we would need 500 ammo. Rifle ammo is copper sheet and smokeless powder. Ooh. So now the outgoing transfer rate should start increasing once, because we're just making more of the stuff. All right. So plastic and rubber production all need to be moved somewhere sensible, and the idea was to use some of the residue for these. And plastic is important for the computers. Now if I asked you to make me... No. Residual plastic. Let's assume you're fully stooped, so that's 5, that's 300 residual... 300 resin. Now we're pumping down from there, alright? And if you focus on making just... on blasting out of it... Oh, it takes in 60 per minute. So then 5 of these would turn all of that into 100 plastic a minute. Fair enough. That would be good, because we need more plastic for all kinds of things, yeah? Yeah. So that'd be at least 100 plastic from just all the polymer resin and 100 units of water, which the one single pump there is easily providing. Now, we'll bring the water over somehow. The resin itself is ultimately easy enough. Apparently that would be pretty good. Now we don't want to go too far above all these, but we can go here. Which means we look at our... these ones, and you do the inverted, which would be under 8. Okay, pretty good. We grab that one. And that corner looks slightly neater. Leave that one there for now. Open for my consideration. Look at architecture. How would that then look? Well, that won't work. We tried. We could then have a something else here. I think we can work with that one. And with how that then mat fits into this. Ah! And we try again with one of these inverted ones. Yeah, this way how you're having it, that difference of the material peek through there is quite alright. Now with this, these parts might not be necessary at all. Yeah, that way they sort of like cut into each other in a way that at least kind of makes sense. To me, at least. And this becomes its own building. And good old wall gate hole. Resin comes in. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. There. Now, of course, we could have maybe lifted it all a little higher. Well, hindsight and all that. There. Heck. Mm-hmm. Come on. Now we should add, try to get some more walls, windows, and then unlocked as well, I think. I think it was looking pretty good. Now the water was pretty much already being pumped relatively high, so we could then there, yes. Nope, there. No, it is. Now left will be column resin, forward, overflow. That way we can then have a, thanks to the last one being a smart splitter, can then, if there's overflow, continue into the sink. And I'm thinking it'd be funny for the water to then go above this one as well. Yep, let's do it. It would then go, I guess, here. And we look at logistics and stackable pipe stuff, which is there. Pretty perfect, yeah. It's on the middle, there we go, yeah. No, they're slightly too close. Okay, here's an idea. Okay, would a no, because you don't care about floor holes, do you? You don't recognize them as actual pipe things. No. Unless we... Okay. Do an experiment. You're good. And then would you recognize those as pipes now? Oh, both ways is fine, but not straight down. This is very annoying. So, how do I get a... the junction to accept that looking down is good? Heckin' eyeballing it, don't like it. Don't like it one bit. There we go. That one was pretty well. Come on. Ooh, just moved as I was trying to push it. Alright, now you have the pipes attached. Let's find a good watercolor. Number 18 will do. One. Making plastic out of residue. Plastic out of residue, plastic out of resin, and plastic out of resin. Now we just need to get the water over somehow. Takes time to do, but it's very neat. Maybe you could blueprint it for one of the just paste on stuff. Yeah, that's what I should do. Yeah, exactly. Get the connections like this, for example, on one of these things, and then just make it that blueprint. That would 100% be the way to do it. Around 21. Let's off by half. God dang it. Alright, that one, we'll see if we'll get it to be sort of equal. Alright. Alright. Now here's a question. How does a catwalk fit into this one? It doesn't. These ones only have ramps. They don't have a stair. So all of this and then two more. Or three. Well, heck. Height is still fine. And then we used to get our heckin' stairs down. Just remembered I forgot to make... Oh, I can make one. Nice. The rifle. Oh yeah. Sweet, sweet. Rifle ammunition. Not what am I making my hand like some kind of rube. Some kind of boob. We could be. Doing this. We select the recipe, rifle ammo. Have some of that. Oh no! I didn't mean to, no! I've reaching brand new heights. Ah, yes, the sweet, sweet power of the gun. Gun is friend, gun is life. Lovely. Alright. Okay, okay. Kind of crappy, but there it is. And then we figure out what would be like the sensible way of bringing in the water for this structure. There, that looks much straighter now. Nice. Ugh. That could have been unfortunate. Yeah, so technically we have water coming in from here. That seems to be like the maximum height. So then we'll try again with the stackable pipelines. And I'll see if any one of those would be enough. Well, there you have it. There it is. A lot of this is going to go anyway, so don't need to worry too much. Ah, there we go. Heck yeah. Is there enough? Oh, there is enough head lift. Which means that there's this bugger on. Also means that for now, until we figure out how to sync everything else, we'll have you there and a merger. There we go. The hell did you just build, friend? Oh. Yeah. Got nowhere else to put it, so we'll just set it directly into the sink. A lot of resin coming in. Getting fed everywhere. And plastic's being made. Nice. And we're printing out them coupons. Wonderful. So now we have at least that part sort of settled. All the oil from there comes here, turns into fuel, fuel goes to the power. All the resin currently is turning then into plastic, and we can use that plastic to do things. Mainly, most likely just export. Because this thing is currently... That's making rubber, that's making plastic, which is mostly being sunk. And... yeah. You are doing your best. And you're producing more than we need. And we might have enough. No, only 3. That's kind of, we might actually kind of have enough. Let's have a look see here. And we build another special McMahon. And look at the Ethereum versions here. Heck yeah, the bullet guidance system.
Homing rifle ammo unlocked. This ammo can be loaded into a normal rifle and, when fired, will seek a target. Clarification. This does not make the rifle a homing rifle. If you leave the rifle alone, even when loaded with this ammo, it will not return home like a devoted and adorable puppy and/or kitten.
Lovely. Okay, so this here setup is doing its best. Things are being produced. Oh, number go up. You are making a grand total of 3 times, so 60 smokeless ammo. You're consuming 10. We can bring it up to 25, I guess, for now. There. I think we will then have to bring in the Ethereum stuff, or then the high-speed junction thingy bob will be something that will be imported here, because if the ammo is made here, might as well make the other ammo as well. And yeah. Now, what do we need in order to advance our production capabilities? One of the things we need news for the not homing ammo. I kind of prefer the basic shot type in which there was a heavy option with like double damage at 0.5 fire rate and fractionally lower dispersion. I just wanted to reduce the practical engagement of ranges, so yeah, it could be fairly passive. Yeah, I mean there's a turbo ammo, but doesn't that light just shoots faster than it? I think I can make it. Without dying of radiation. Got stuck there for a little while. Yeah. Less damage per shot, faster firing, and huge spreads, like 50% wave shot to the shotgun. Yeah, I remember there was something funny about, because I made them, and then I came to the conclusion that they're dumb. And I would explain it. Take that, you bugger. I don't even care about the nuts anymore. Oh, there we go. I was kind of hoping to find a sloop here. All I see is slugs. Radioactive hogs. Fart rocks over there. That's gonna be a slug. Yeah, sloops and immersion spheres are what I'm really hoping to find here, but yeah, alas, no luck. Okay, so run upstairs and check out fuel situation here. I guess we were recently unloaded. Yeah. Get a little bit of that. There you can go. They're no longer connected to anything. You're just full of crude oil. You are running out of fuel, which is good. You're making the fuel we need. Tank and some resin. Have some more resin. So I guess what we need to do is do just another truck stop. Because this one is currently consuming one impure node. We could put down some shards, make more fuel, and that way now this could be a bit better in the fuel production for the cars themselves. Now you're currently at fully sharded. You're consuming 100, and fully sharded you would Produce 100. Whoops. So if we shard you up as well. And this means that we need 100 canisters. Just over that. You are currently consuming 50 plastic, you're producing 20. That's okay. Can't really get rid of this just yet, because, you know, I want my ammo. Which means... do that. There you go. Consuming 50 plastic a minute. It'll take him a while to empty that one out, so it's fine. Let's clean up a little bit. There you go, nice and done. But in the extremely unlikely case of an overflow situation, there. So now we're theoretically making 100 units a minute, which should then help with the whole export and keeping things fueled. So then we have it going up, and I do believe it goes into a splitter. As a part of that splitter, that would then go to a second truck stop, which would then be exporting the plastic, which we're just throwing away right now. Because we needed plastic for our recipes, because we need to make computers and things. Now 100 a minute will most likely not be enough, but at least this way we may make something useful out of the side products of power production, and then the next one will be then, you know, proper dedicated plastics other production. Fan-heckin-tastic. There we go. Now, how would we do this? We turn that one into a straight, so you can continue past here. And so they can drive in. Drive down to the next truck station. Yep. And frankly, this one should be split underground, and we just have this thing coming through the terrain. I think that one would make a wee bit more sense. Now I would place that one in the middle of this one. There goes here, forward by one to the side. Ah, right. Right, let's try it again. Alright, otherwise good, but now there's this big empty space in the middle, so maybe we do in fact want the truck station to be facing the other way around, so that we can have, yeah, that one goes there, but this one then turns in one step earlier. Now what is that little wonderful lookout tower of ours? Okay, we can redo the terrain. Now coming from there. Now we want the stop to be pretty much on the same point. Yeah, that's what I thought. Heck. There we go. Let's try again. What I would like for them to be aligned. There we go. Plastic pickup 1. And come on, asphalt. There. What did the grip metal look like? Ooh. That looks pretty cool. And then the good old coated concrete. So shiny. Look at the patterns. There. Makes slightly more sense. So, car strap in, car strap out. Can't explain that. Heck yeah. Then we want the lamppost for power. Excellent. We have the colors. That can be for like fuel. I think that'll work better. So I'm gonna do like that. And then low, the fuel flows. See if we can. Would you look at that? So they've got the exports and the fuel itself, and then we want the exports from the plastic here. And to the right. overflow. Right, then look at stackable. Conveyor poles. Yeah, acceptable. Guys can use the Swedish-Ukrainian colors for plastic. There we go. Slowly but steadily getting filled up. That's all the fuel it could ever need. These guys here just doing their best, pumping out all the power they can. Capacitors are 6,000, consuming around 3K. So a lot of beautiful nonsense happening. Nothing blue, everything's green, nothing's red, nothing's yellow. Alright, so now we need then build the actual factory and see if we can make one that it would, you know, make use of all this sweet plastic we're making. And there's a SAM node there somewhere. Quartz is getting mined over there. The old coal power plant. Even older coal power plant. There we go. So next I do believe, yeah, we should be... I'm so tempted by the trains, but I must resist. Yeah, I bound my fate to the fate of the truck. If you live by the truck, you die by the truck. And all that jazz. There you go. And getting more salmon would be nice. How much do we have in 40, 50? Oh, look at that. No crabs, please. I prefer to remain crabless. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's still secrets there to be discovered. Well, they can wait. Well, no, we have less than 100 motors, so whoops. Yeah, I'll be fine. I can unroof. Okay, no, let's have a look-see here then. If we then want to make like those modular engines, we need rubber motors. Fair enough. So a motor factory requires copper and iron, and also and then the rubber will be a vehicular import. We just made a truck stop for the plastic, but apparently the rubber is the one that we really want. So with the plastic though, I guess we can go with the adaptive ones, because yeah, they want circuit boards and computers, and so that'll be 5 per 1, 5 automated wiring, which in theory we should be making 20 a minute. So we should be able to make 4 of these. So pen and paper time, friendos. Now 4 of these would require, yeah, 20 automated wiring. 4x. ACU requires 20x. Auto wire would require 20x circuit board. Would require 4 heavy modular frames. And 8 computers. Now, I'm pretty sure the computers also on circuit boards. Okay, so the number would be at 4, so 8 computers. 8 computers require 32 circuit boards. Sixty-four cables. And 128 plastics. And the circuit board we need a total 20 plus, so 52 circuit board. Now 52 circuit boards once. Um, 7.5. How does make a, let's try this, like 52 divided by 7.5. 6.9. Would be 8 machines. Alright, so these numbers times 8. So 13 and 26. Copper sheet. Plastic. So we do 13 times 8 equals 108 copper sheet and 26 equals 208 plastic. So now I've been talking, look in the heavy mod frame, but that one only needs concrete, steel, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that one just needs concrete, right? Let's hope so. Yeah, iron, coal, and limestone for this one. So if we look at the plastic-based ones, we would need then a grand total of 336. We're producing exactly 100 instead of excess, so we need 136 plastic. So 236 plastic is what we need. We get 20, so we get 200. 36 divided by 20, it's 11.8 of these machines. Okay. So 11.8 times 30. So 354 units of oil, which we can then probably get from, especially with there's the better nodes. So the current nodes we have there can just focus on doing what they do. They'll add a little bit of something. But if we build the road further, there was a pure node and other things. So yeah. So we got the better pipes. How good is a better pipes? I need Wait. And if we deal with the true number, we need 504 oil. If like an almost 120, we have that. We can push it to like that one to 300. Now the pure one, yeah, easy enough. Easy peasy. Then the 100 extra we have, that'll go to other producers. Yeah. Also means, yeah, that we need 16 machines. Now, 16.8 machines produces 168 units of heavy oil residue, which we can then use for the whole gunpowder production. So those belts will be then pulled into the other place, and that'll be fine. And the current one will be making. See, it will probably make every single machine, every single bit of oil we can get from there. Everything is turned into fuel, and then the fuel is exported, and then we can make the plastic on site from the resin, as we're doing right now, and we can use those to make the packets, the package, and then we can run the even more power production. Cool. So we had that planned. Then the fields with better output will be then used for making the plastic we need. The part of me is thinking that what if we would then instead use a liquid truck to bring in the oil? Could be funny. But no, let's not do that. That's silly. Though we can use trucks and other things to bring in things like wire, cable, copper, and iron ingots. And the coal itself for the steel, unless we have to make a special like steel factory, and then we have to haul that out with a wire truck, which could be fun. So then the smelting, at least in the factory, will be not quite as necessary. And circuit boards are now used by multiple things, so we could even have that be its own factory kind of thing. We deliver copper sheets over to where the plastic is being made, we make them there, and then we bring the circuit boards back, because the copper sheets are also used in the ammo production, so that would actually make a lot of sense. And the circuit boards are also used in the production of the high-speed connector thingies, so we can do plastic and ammunition over at the oil side, and fuel, and then, yeah, yep. Now, the first ones, of course, we're gonna just half-ass. Why not? Now, if we then also continue a road and connect the SAM site, which would be extremely good, then we can have the SAM thing also be produced while we do all this, because this is a project that will take a while. So I think the SAM connection will have to take priority here. Because the engines are relatively easy, and we just need we also need a motor factory anyway. And this one, yeah, that one was, yeah, calculated with our current auto wire factory. So the new factory would be somewhere close by, and then this thing's output will be just shipped into it, and that way we don't need to worry about that one too much, and we'll be making, well, the 4 AC. Oh man, already forgot the numbers. And then output would be about 4 per minute, and then we sloop that shit too, so we can turn that into maybe 8. So 4 will be more than enough for our, just get us past phase 3 and unlocking more goodies. The motor factory is going to be important. We have all these stages here. What are you making? Frames. And if I wanted you instead to make rods and screws. There. So now then the engine machine at least gets to start making some engines again. Wonderful. I'm gonna throw those away. And was there anything else I could make useful with the boom stuff? Not really there, not there. Yeah, that one also needs the motors, and this one needs advanced things we're not making at this point in time. And for this one, it needs more high-speed connectors, and the frickin' quick wire. There we go. And upgraded power connections. Finally, we can daisy chain. Please choose new node and tree. Ooh.
Upgraded power connectors unlocked. Buildings now support 2 power connections, any of which may be attached to other buildings.
So finally we've unlocked the chaining of the daisies. The power switch, priority power switch, programmable splitter, which actually could be pretty handy, but it's gonna have to get to weight. Now, yeah, this one went to the high-speed connectors, which are a little expensive. And Noblisk wants straight up black powder, which we do not have. So let's go grab a little bit of, yeah, these things. Good thing there's a whole bunch of these iron and copper nodes here that are just completely untapped. So then we need to make the smelter and smelter blueprint for those as well. Easy enough. There we go. Blueprint. So first, clear the designer. Take all the goodies. Remove the blueprint. Machine. Yeah. Much well. Remove all of it. All right. And we may be able to build the thing that makes use of the auto wire. We may be able to build it sort of like straight up above that thing. Iron plate. That is looking good, though. I was wondering, what to do with all this empty space. Well, fill it with a road, and we'll build something cool beneath it, or just something. Well, yeah, but I mean, it could be a place for these, like smelters and things, and then we have truck stops and layers of making things. So it would be easy if we had also some like crushed quartz closer by. It's one of the things, yeah, one really thinks that I need to get that like mall factory built, so I have a central location similar to this thing, but one that would make slightly more sense. I think the road is pretty much flat, so then we do a T across, it goes that way, and that will determine where the sort of truck yard, if you will be. So that'll be neat. Blueprints 1.2. There we go. Oh yeah, friendos. Now we're missing that. Look. Well, the good thing is that we slide and then jump. So that first bit of slide gives us a little bit of extra speed, and then we maintain that speed while we are airborne. So the good old slide jump combo. It's a surprisingly effective way. Keep on moving at very, very pleasant speeds. Silicon crushed quartz. Also, always one of the like challenges in games like this is, for me at least, trying to figure out when do I want to like really start investing in building infrastructure, building cool things, because well, who knows, maybe in just a few tech steps more, we'll unlock something more cool, something different, which has been happening in the past here with this one, with in relation to trucks and so on, because in the same tier is when we unlocked trains as well. So trucks never really felt that useful, especially with the crappy pathing. But now it's just purely a question of style. We'll be building truck good times. One way or another, I'll make this shit work. No, wrong one. Ah! Defeated by the terrain. Finally happened. Now 45-degree turn that way would be the solution. Let's see if we can make it work. Now we have our 45-degree corner turn, which is kind of shitty. Would you look at that? It happens to actually be kind of going the right way. I was a little worried. Thank you, Fix It, for the hydrate. Check out blueprints. Not that one. And then the tricky part of how do we match the thing. But is it tricky? Let's see. It won't tricky the other way around, but maybe... I was tricky at meeting this thing into a road, but as long as we're going that way, it'll be working fine. So yeah, we do need to know two different versions of the 45er. Then we do build more default. Hold it there. Everything looks freaking beautiful. Except that. Yeah. Gotta go further back. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, let's try it. So blueprint, 45er. Change mode to default. We lock it in, we nudge it into place, like upon so. We say thank you very much. Oh man, blueprints are amazing. Quartz crystal. Ran out of. So close. See if we can hook up the connections here. Acceptable. Yep. Takes a while to get from point A to point B. But it's okay. It'll be worth it. Well, to then like spaghettify the output point at first to bring it into down there where we have our little bullshit factory. But it shouldn't be too horrible. Ten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, around 2,000 of them. Sliding for some extra speed, especially downhill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Realizing my mistake, because I'm pretty sure I'm also quite low on concrete. Yeah, we're gonna build the road there, get the SAM pickup. Bonk. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rotors are strong. Seeing as we're here. Now, then the steel pipes and things will also be moving, so I guess then we'll also then have to start looking at, yeah, bringing the T-crossing there and bringing the road over here, and then start on the everything factory. Because that will also then be producing our SAM things. So look for the dunes where we find downhills, and then we slide down the downhill, and whoop, there we go. Gotta keep on jumping. Give me a quick sec. Oh, wait. There we go. And we look at our blue McPrinties, we find our straight roadies, do the auto connecties, and we're gonna run our hacking rods. Yeah. There we go. And here I think we're gonna go pretty close to there, then do a T-crossing. One road goes that way, one goes into whatever we ever do over there. And look how close we are. Almost at the SAMs. Almost. Can almost. Don't know how much we'll get done today, but still, look at that beautiful road all the way from up there, from on top of the oceans of oil down here to a shitty little SAM node. Especially once we end up going over there, we get a much fancier SAM node. We'll probably also then have a locally turn the ore into the activated SAM stuff, and then transport the activated SAM stuff into the SAM factory. Okay, what do I have enough of? Okay, on the copper. Yeah, the quick wire is going pretty quickly. I wonder what the hell is in... What component uses quick wire? It's probably the lights. Still grab one for the pocket. There we go. Because I think I'm gonna then start using the recipes for Caterium wire, because they're just so much more, well, productive, efficient. Get more of the good stuff for less of the raw stuff. Why am I happy with these freaking roads? Now then here as well, we can turn one of these into like a T-crossing, head that way, because I do remember there being some kind of interesting nodes over there. Of that I'm quite certain. Oh yeah, these don't work that well. Let's see if we can figure out a way to do it better. So if we do a T-crossing, we do blueprints. Now everything is there. Looking sort of okay. Now the blueprint. T-crossing. You know, some things have connected, some things have not. Aha. Fine, Mr. Blueprint Man. Oh well, mostly works. And then this is easily turned into just a truck stop here. Where we'll be loading Sam's stuff in. The other end of the road goes, you know, somewhere. Where does that somewhere go? Well, no one knows. I'm wondering if I just use a T block here as a base and then expand. I think actually that's a decent idea. Because we built other things, but this one comes in with the built-in bottom here and pillar and whatnot. And for a truck stop, we can have it go around, stop, go around, come back. We'll have a quick little look-see here. Now for that road to turn to 45 to here, that might work actually. Like first we do a okay. What do you mean it collides with fucking terrain? It does not. Why do you keep lying to me? So what if we then do from here to here on the straight mode? Okay, apparently that works. Well, that one doesn't. Why? Change too sharply. But it's literally identical. See, that's all correct. And then you get pissy about that. Well, not exactly intentional, but it worked out in the end. So then we look at the transport, truck station. Look at the materials, concrete. Power connect to there. There. These guys have power now, technically. And there's your import hole. Hey there, Twerk. How you doing? Nice seeing you around. We have the oil. We have large roads with trucks going all the way now from here to there to there to here. We have a truck. What does it do? It just delivers fuel to the gas station. It is the only truck. We won't test out the vintage survey mod list. Ooh, nice one. Mostly worked well. Yeah. I'm always worried when you know with the word mod and list. I was like, oh wait, how many? Let's move Kickstarter out so I can then break once live. Exactly. Hello, Classic. Okay, guys, it's finally ready. It's finally live. Now nothing can go wrong except everything, and everything will go wrong, and that's just how it is. You know, them's just the rules, yo. Them's just the rules. Probably doing well otherwise. It's going a little long right now just because I just want this stuff to kind of start working. Ooh. Making Sam stuff. Steal all of it. So see ya. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's half an hour past when I should be ending. I should be out walking the dogs, it is very true. But it's been raining a little bit, so I'm also just trying to avoid my... Wait, what? You know. Okay, doing it that way around. I fixed it. Excellent. Now, we don't have a truck coming in here. You are vehicle settings load here. Perfect, yes. You are... Rian, Sam, pickup 1. Excellent. I need to fix this junction. There we go. All green, like, see, that road goes nowhere, and these bits are broken. There we go. What? But now I've got a big old road. I have one gas station. Need to put more of them. Now a place that'll pick up the SAM. Because what I should be building is the proper, like, objective factories. The two next ones. But I realized, like, okay, now I have a power producer that is burning the fuel. But they're... I need so much more plastic. That's okay. We'll get there. Now that blueprint is kind of broken because our blueprint making machine is a little, well, needs a little love. And here's where there'll be the gas station. Currently it's only the one stop that is just be getting filled with fuel. And there'll be other stations here that will then be grabbing the fuel. There's Z fighting for some godforsaken reason. I do not approve. There should be no Z fighting. If I delete you, will there be another one inside you? No. Then I just need one more T-crossing then here. I'm going to pick up the SAM, Currently, they have no good spots for it. But the idea is to build the sort of mall factory, sort of facing the waterfall with the elevator facing it and so on over the water. So we could turn. So this one, a road going that way. Or this one. Now let's see if we can figure this out, because the T-crossing doesn't really want to behave. Then we do blueprint, T-crossing. And try to auto-connect. And they're all busted. How the fuck did that happen? Try it again, one more blueprint. Straight road 1.2. There. Crossing is fixed. Truck's moving again. Ah, you're out of power, that's why. Ah! Almost hit by the fuel truck. But only almost. Then we'll just slap down a couple more of these. Running out of materials, we can do 2 more. Last one is concrete and iron plate. But now it's coming together, eh? Look at that. Hiking road network. Goes from horizon to horizon. Well, the strange alien matter getting delivered all the way will be then delivered here. We have a gas station for general delivery as well. There will be a gas station once we just, figure that one out. And then this will be the delivery route for the mall type factory for any and all player needs. With the elevator facing the waterfall, at least I preserved some of the greenery. I haven't exploded all of it. I mean, most of it. Yes. Now I regret my violence against nature. But at least this thing is still nice and green, so the elevator will be able to enjoy the view as we get to that kind of height. And then, slowly but surely, the starter base will be dismantled. Because then we can deliver ores, we can deliver coal, we'll be... Because right now we'll be bringing stuff in by belt, but the idea is to then, eventually replace everything with the glories of truck deliveries. There you go. Super fast belts. Make all the SAM, because then we can automate that full-on like SAM production line. Which will just be good for then getting our dimensional depot machines also way more effective. The upload rate is currently at 30. Next one is 50%, so that'll be up to 45 a minute. So every upgrade is smaller boost, but then we can also then increase the stocks with these things. Just need some more of these Mercer spheres and one more for the uploading from the inventory. And that'll have to be, my friends, another day. Let's see here. We have 100 motors in our dimensional mech pocket, and our I see. That is 1, 2, that's over 250, so we can get the milestone done at least. That'll be a nice fun little cap for the day.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother...
That was a beautiful motivational message. Holy shit. I have never been so motivated. Thank you, Ada. Best unlock message in the game. 100% Arfarazon. Holy shit. 100%. Surprised me. And I played the game and it still surprised me. That was amazing. Oh, I love it. Oh. Making beautiful. Alright, so we're gonna get the... Now we can, in theory, then also build trains and things, which will then be supporting our truck networks. As things are, we can probably get rid of the... Hey there, Pythos. I want you as well, my friend. Nice seeing you around. Hey there, Miniomi. Now that will give the street light. I just want to see what is my power situation right now. We have capacity for 7,200. Maximum consumption is now at 4,000. We can bring it out by a few hundred means we just, demolish that guy. Stop feeding it, pretty much. Honey finally made a new art. Looks a new ground 2000 art, but somehow still don't hate it. Hey, nice! Congratulations. New art is easily a little tricky. Especially because the art you make yourself, you compare it to what you imagine in your head, right? So you always look at something you made and compare it to what you think it should have been, what it could have been, what you hoped it would be. And it's like idealized version in your head, and that's why it's easy to be a bit demotivated and not take your own art seriously. Of course, when you look at other people's art, you think, oh my god, that's amazing, because you're not comparing it to anything. You don't have no idea what the idealized version is. You are actually like seeing it honestly for what it actually is. Whereas when you look at your own art, it is very difficult to see it honestly for what it truly is. So it can be a little tricky. Your brain always expects perfection, but you should take it easy. Yeah. Because you always have intentions, right? You have sort of an idea for where you were going with the art, and what you wanted it to look like. And then there's reality, what it looks like. And then, you know, someone who doesn't know what you imagined will only see what is, and usually, you know, be pretty impressed. Like, man, that's pretty cool. Amazing. Wonderful. Taking a break now. Whereas I've been in my entire playtime. Hey, nice done, Spark. Slowly but surely, we all progress. Expectations and reality movement, exactly. And once you try to remember, yeah, that the reality and your expectation for yourselves don't always match, because, you know, you are often a little rude to yourself. Or like you like to imagine things being so much more. We need the steel framed windows too. A sweet unlocks to be had. But that will be tomorrow. Because, yeah, normally I wouldn't stream on a Friday, but I got a day off, essentially, and I decided that, you know what, I will most likely still spend time playing this freaking game, so I might as well stream it, eh? So, tomorrow we'll be connecting the SAM mine to the central area here. Then we'll be starting a little bit on the mall base. In that way, we'll just put in like a couple of factories or something. Nothing too serious, but the point is, because we need that to just be able to run while we then get ready to ramp up production of the plastics. You know what? It'll actually be better if we do some of that, so that the SAM production can be happening in the background, while we then make our way to start the new factory build for the project parts, because they will be then needing their raw inputs, but we don't, because we're bringing in the raw inputs via vehicles and so on, so we don't need to care about it too much to start with. First we build the factory, then we build the smaller things that will be feeding into it. I think that could be a good idea. I do have a friend who does art on the side. He's been trying to draw that one scene in the newest Deltarune chapter. Now with the sunset, it's beautiful. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I do a little bit of art myself, you know, but I haven't done any in a while, and I really should though. Yeah, we made a heck ton of progress today. Again, it feels like we're nowhere near closer to the next phase. But at the same time, now we have the power system. It's working. All it needs is, you know, 2 crystals and 1 sloop, then it would be sort of perfect as is. You know, as is for now. We're gonna have to build more. We need a bigger and more powerful producer of plastic and then rubber and stuff. And of course, we got ourselves the gun. So that's a definite win. So tomorrow will be factory building, and yeah, we'll be starting out on like sketching out where the mall will be, trying not to lose ourselves in that project, so we can then instead focus on, oh, there's ads. Okay, we'll wait for those to be done. Also, never done it in a while, to be honest, and then I take a break because I always blame myself, like I said, and then come back and be like, yeah, this is decent, actually. So having the right mindset is important. Absolutely, yes, and like that was a good point you just made there, because you came back later to look at it. So often, yeah, to judge something, it's better to have like emotional and sort of just time or like distance from the art until you can give it a bit of a more of an honest look, really, because otherwise, yeah, you'd be comparing it to what you sort of the idealized version. You see all the little mistakes you made, which aren't mistakes because they're just, you know, the lines, but you see like, oh no, I was trying to make that line like straight, but it was a little crooked, and you see all those things. Whereas then if you take some distance from it, do something else, then you look at it, then you can actually honestly appreciate it for what it actually is, what it looks like. Pretty great. We done. Ooh, nice. Glad to hear that. Cooler one's finished, yeah. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, tomorrow, on schedule, factory building. It's gonna happen. We have oil. We have freaking... The fuel production was ramping up a little bit. And, well, the plastic factory, don't look at it too closely, it'll be fine. Because, yeah, need some rebuilding, remodeling. But I think, yeah, that first cluster of nodes will be, in the end, all be producing fuel. And then we're doing stuff with the resin. Mostly probably, yeah, plastic for making packaging for that stuff. And then the stronger nodes further on will be then used for the actual plastic production for our crazy-ass factories. It's going to be grand. Because, yeah, we need 500 for oil for just purely the plastic for making one of these pieces that I'm planning on. Because, I do things in a complicated way. But, hey, ads are done. So, I think that's that for today. I'm also glad that, it just looks so cool now that I continued the road all the way there. Need to add the pillars at some point. So, let's do a manual save. Exit the desktop. Find the scene at the end of scenes. Yeah, stuff. I painted this thing. I'm very annoyed at some of the details on the teeth and so on, and how some things are working differently. But that is, again, because I know sort of what I hoped for and intended versus how it ended up turning out. Yeah, it's an acrylic painting, in case someone didn't know. There it is, the song of the end of streams, the songs of drink and industry. Digging the teeth, eyes. Glad you like it. Say about the wise. Hell of a highway. I'm glad you like it. It is a fun project. Now, let us see. Who is out? Who is about? And where, my friends? Where do we raid? What are people doing? What are people playing? Well, we raided those already. And... What a bun bud. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Spark. I do appreciate it. I really do. It's always tricky, trying to find who to raid. Not that many people I know, because usually at this point I'm also pretty tired. So I'm like, I'm not sure I have the energy to raid into someone new. But you know what? We raided them not too long ago. Let's raid them again. We're gonna raid Ilana Orama, who's also playing Satisfactory. Though unlike me, trying to do things in strange degrees and straight paths and roads, she's embracing the glory of the spaghetti. Ooh, and she's currently apparently hunting for some summer sloops. I'll send you all over there. Ilana Orama and her beautiful and fantastic wild Satisfactory factory. Most satisfactory indeed. So, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So yeah, normally next stream would be Sunday, but because I should have a free day tomorrow, I'll be doing an extra stream because of, life finds a way to be satisfactory. Hey, I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Stay awesome. Have a good one. Until next time. Ta-ta.